Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for joining us on the Mount St. Joe Sports Network for today's baseball action between those St. Joseph's College of Maine and your Mount St. Joe Lions. We got underway quickly as Austin Buckle steps in. He sees a first pitch strike, trying to get everything set up here, but we're rolling now. Quickly, we'll get you the lineups here as we go. Nice breaking ball out of the hand of the St. Joseph's pitcher, Dylan Brander. Brander came into today 2-0 with a 1.5 ERA in 2 starts. Across 14 innings, allowed 8 hits. Misses out with that breaking ball. Allowed 8 hits, 4 runs, 3 of those earned, 2 walks, and 7 strikeouts. Top of the rotation arm for the St. Joseph's Monks. Misses away to even the count, 2-2. Lineup for your Lions is the usual suspects. Leading it off is Austin Buckle, the second baseman. Jordan Harley, the left fielder. Ethan Mason, the shortstop, will be the top 3 here we'll see in this inning. Swings it through it. Buckle down on strikes. The middle third of Brennan Martin. Will Record moved up to the 5 hole, and then Zach Clough in the 6 hole. Devin Perry will do the DHing today. Jackson Gutzweiler is the catcher, and A.J. Meyer rounds it out in center field. Defensively for St. Joseph's, it's Castle, Wilhelm, and Carlisle across the outfield with O'Leary, Brindle, Masella, Villano across the infield. And Brander does the pitching to his battery mate, Frink. First pitch misses away to the Lions left fielder, Jordan Harley. Harley had a good game the other night. Nice pitch running away from Harley. Strike 2. Another pitch, Dotsy outside corner. So far, Brinder is controlling it well, finding the corners. Shakes there, comes plateward, goes to the inside breaking ball. That misses. Had Jordan's knees buckling, but it was in the whole way. Harley comes in hitting just .233 on the season. Did have a pair of hits in the game on Wednesday. Fastball down the middle. Harley hits it into left center field. Over after it is the center fielder, Wilhelm. He makes the running catch for the second out of the inning. That'll bring up the Lions shortstop, Ethan Mason. Mason hitting .321 on this young season. Quick recap, Lions won their first game down here in Florida on Wednesday, 12-2 over Keystone College in that game. Lions exploded for 14 hits and 12 runs. First pitch, breaking ball misses in. Ethan was ready to wear that one, but it just missed him. Fastball outside corner, Ethan pops it up into right. Over to get it is Carlisle, and he makes the catch to retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the inning. 0-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here for the bottom of the first. Nolan Miller toes the rubber for your Lions. Had his start on Sunday to start off this week cut short due to a 2.5-hour rain delay, and that he pitched the first 2, striking out 5. On the year, Nolan has a 2.89 ERA, 3 appearances. This is his 4th start, just 9 1/3, 7 hits, 7 runs, only 3 of those earned. 5 walks to 12 strikeouts. Opponents hitting just 189 off the Lions junior right-hander. Leading it off for the Monks will be the designated hitter, Jack Moultonbray. Moultonbray hitting .385 coming into the year, 5 for 13. 1 run driven in. Been hit by 4 pitches, walked 5 times, on base percentage of .636. So for the Monks, it'll be Jack Moulton Bray, the designated hitter, Vinny O'Leary, the third baseman, Jake Carlisle, the right fielder, Nick Frank, the catcher, Nick Villano, the first baseman, Jared Wilhelm, the center fielder, Nick Brindle, the shortstop, Dio Masella at second, and Ryan Castle in left. Miller has the ball. Moulton Bray's in. We're ready to rock and roll. Miller from the stretch. Fastball right down Broadway for a swinging strike. Across the field, A.J. Meyer shaded a little bit to left center. Fastball running away. Actually made it into the dugout as it was fouled off. Nolan way ahead, 0-2. Moulton Bray way behind that one. Hit it over into the third base dugout where his teammates are currently standing. The St. Joseph's College of Maine team comes in 9-1 on the year. Their lone loss coming to an HCAC opponent, the Anderson Ravens, who they split a doubleheader with. Nolan misses down with the breaking ball. Across the defensive alignment for the Lions, it's Harley, Meyer, and Record across the outfield. Clough, Mason, Buckle, Martin across the infield. Miller does the pitching, and his battery mate is Jackson Gutzweiler. Nolan ahead 1-2. Misses down and in, pulled that fastball, run the count 2-2. Should actually be able to maybe get up our live stats today that we haven't been able to get up since we've been doing this. Miller just misses inside and risking losing the leadoff hitter and designated hitter after being ahead 0-1. Or 0-2. 2-0. 0-2. Sorry, trying to get my bearings better out of me. We're getting close. Miller comes to the plate. Fastball on the outside corner. Fouled off. Full count pitch again. Miller strikes him out with a fastball right down the middle. That'll bring up the third baseman, Vinny O'Leary. O'Leary checks into this ball game, hitting .320 on the year. Nolan misses down with the first pitch. Nolan comes set and delivers. Fastball right down Broadway for strike 1. Evens the count 1-1. Again, O'Leary, 25 at bats, 8 for 25, 8 runs scored. This team is, well, if getting on base, will run. 16 stolen bases already this early in the season. Fastball beats him on the hands, fouled off towards the Lions, dugout down the first base side. Nolan way ahead now, 1-2. Nolan didn't like that baseball, so he's asking for another one. Way ahead now, got some pitches to waste, but Nolan's got one of the things that he's worked on is being a little more pitch efficient. And though I was going to say that should help, but it missed away. Really good 1-2 pitch from Nolan, evens the count 2-2, just off the plate to the Monks. Ball hit at Brennan Martin at first, down to 2 knees, picks it up cleanly, flips on to Miller for the out. That'll bring up Jack Carlisle. Jack Carlisle, the right fielder, checks into today hitting .355. And ball hit up the middle, one pitch. Mason goes over, fields it to his left, makes a strong throw across the diamond to retire the side. So we head to the top of the second. 0-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Brander out there for his second inning of work. He will face Martin, Record, and Clow. Martin hitting .345 to enter this ball game with 4 home runs, 2 of them on this trip. Fastball misses away from the big fella. Another pitch misses away to Martin. It probably become more prevalent as teams see the numbers that Brennan's putting up. They'll continue to pitch him away. And here comes another one. That's a good pitch on the outside corner. Looked like a changeup. That changeup dotted the outside corner. Run the count 2-1. Breaking ball spins in the middle of the zone. Brennan wants that one back. He was way out in front of that. And that is a pitch he usually hammers. Evens the count 2-2. That one came around it. Brander was walking off the mound thinking he had the strikeout. Our umpires for today's game. I think I have them. Got to find the information here. Full count. Fastball on the outside corner. That's hit good into left center field. It'll get all the way to the wall and hits at the base of the wall for Brendan Martin. It'll be at least a double for the big fella. He will coast into center field. That ball almost went out of here to straightaway left center. It's a big swing from Brennan. When he uses the full field, he's very difficult to get out. That'll bring up Will Record. It's the first hit of the ball game for either squad. Our umpires for today's game: behind the plate, Jeremy Stuver, and on the bases, Tom Russum. Will Record got the day off on Wednesday, nursing a little bit of an injury, but has moved up. He'd been in the 8-hole pretty much every game. He did go to the 2-hole once down here. He squares the bunt. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. Now he's sliding into that 5-hole with 5:24 on the season, trying to provide a little bit of protection in the lineup for Lions and take a little bit of pressure off the freshman Zach Clow. Let him go down the lineup. Pick off attempt at second base. Martin back in safely. As I hear quick feet come out of the Lions dugout. Sorry, boys. Brennan don't have very quick feet. Got a little bit of mist coming down here. Hopefully we don't get the rain we got last time we were here at Chain of Lakes. That ball misses away. Kind of a saucer breaking ball out of the right hand of Brander. It's a slow one, but it moves a bunch. The Lions can time that breaking ball up and hit it in counts they want to hit it in. They can do some damage with the second baseman. Jockey's in. It's Masella. Fastball misses just off the inside corner. 2-1. Dylan Brander Not sure why he didn't get the call on that one. I think it was more about the catcher than it was the pitch. Masella continues to jockey Martin. Ball hit in fair territory at the third baseman. Record can really run. That'll be an infield single for Will Record. The high hopper off this turf moves Martin over to third. Lions are in business here in the second as the first two have reached. They got runners at the corners for the freshman. Third baseman, Zach Clough. Clough comes in hitting .273 on the year. They hope that this young man becomes a valuable run producer in the middle of this lineup for a couple more years. Clough, .273, 9 hits, 5 runs, 3 doubles, just 5 driven in. 2 walk ball hit back up the middle. It'll get into center field for a base hit. First pitch off the hands into center field for Zach Clough. Scores Martin. That'll be an RBI. Lions lead it 1-0. That'll bring up the designated hitter, Devin Perry, the second game in a row. DP has been in this DH spot. Coach Newman is looking for somebody to take a stranglehold of that designated hitter role. It was Andrew Clements early. He had a good start this season, scuffled a little bit. They tried Nick Price, who had a tough one. Perry squares the bunt, gets down a good one. Brander up with it, throws it on to first. That'll be a sacrifice bunt for Brander, or for Perry. Productive at bat for the designated hitter. Advances Record onto third and Clough on a second for Jackson Gutzweiler. Gutzweiler had a pair of hits in the Lions win on Wednesday, including a 2-run double down the left field. Or actually, it was a leadoff ground rule double to left field. This is a big spot for the Lions senior catcher. Brander comes plateward. That frisbee breaking ball breaks outside. Never was a strike. Gutzweiler was able to give up on it early. Guts hitting .273 on the year. Ball gets away from the catcher, but it doesn't get far enough away. Gutzweiler throws up the hand signal for Record to stay put. Guts hitting .273 on the year again. Been a valuable run producer during his career. Fastball hit into left field over the top of the shortstop. That'll score 2. That left fielder makes a diving effort. Gutzweiler takes a big turnaround first base, but it'll be a 2-run single into left field for Jackson Gutzweiler. And the Lions lead it 3-0. They'll bring up A.J. Meyer. A.J. hitting just .233 on the year, but doing what he needs to do in that 9-hole for the Lions. Getting on base via the bunt, getting on base via hit by pitch, moving the baseball, and he can really, really, really run. Third baseman's back here. If it gets a pitch to bunt, he's going to bunt, and he does right at the third baseman. Actually, Brander's over to pick it up. Meyer rolls through first base. That'll be an infield bunt single for A.J. Meyer. Gutzweiler advances to second. I'll turn the line up over. Austin Buckle struck out in his first at bat. Lions already with 5 hits in this inning. Pitch count not an issue. Brander only at 27 pitches, only 12 in the first though, and you have to record an out here in the second. Buckle swings through the fastball away. I'm sorry, there is 1 out on the sacrifice bunt. Third baseman continues to play back once again. If Buckle wanted to push one at him, he could beat it out. Masella jockeys in at second. Breaking ball in. That's going to be fisted into right center. Over to get it. The right and center fielder. Right fielder calls him off. That's Carlisle. He makes the catch. That'll bring up Jordan Harley. Harley bounced out in his first at bat. Third baseman continues to play back. I would not be surprised if Harley bunts this at him. Ooh, pitch misses down and in. Harley swings through it. Really good speed on the trail. Anything in a gap, A.J. Meyer will likely score from first. Pitch misses away. Unable to be caught by Frank. No advancement for either of the runners. Frank's rubbing his hand. I think that caught him right in the palm. Good thing it was a changeup. 1-1 the count. Misses away with another fastball. Brander does not like the strike zone right now. From where I'm sitting, that was a strike. Now, it had a lot of run towards the right-handed batter's box. Harley's a lefty. Made it look tough. Breaking ball hit into left. Big step back is Castle, but he comes in and makes the catch. In the inning, the Lions score 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, 2 left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. Mount St. Joseph 3, the Monks nothing here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here for the bottom of the second inning. Nolan Miller out for his second inning work. Lions junior right-hander needed just 13 pitches to retire the side in the first. That's extremely efficient for Nolan. He will face Nick Frink, Nick Villano, and Jared Wilhelm, the catcher, the first baseman, and the center fielder, respectively. Frink steps in, hitting .303 on the year. The backstop for St. Joseph's. First pitch, fastball right down Broadway, swung at, had a little bit of run into the hands of Frank. He fouled it off down the right side, out of play. 0-1. Miller shakes, gets the sign he wants, comes set. Coach Weller sets up outside. Fastball runs up and in, misses. 1-1. Big shout out to Chuck Murray and Patrick Murray, who did the softball games for you guys this morning. They are on their way here. It is not close. It's about an hour and 20-minute drive from where the softball team played to where baseball is today. So they should be here. And ball hit into right field over the head of Martin off the end cap for a base hit. It'll be the first base hit of the game for the Monks. Kind of a sawed-off swing. It's one of those ones as a pitcher, you hate to see it, but you got a good pitch. He just did enough to get it out there. So Villano will step in. Villano, the first baseman. And Chuck and Pat will get here. Chuck will plug in his headset. He'll join us for the rest of game one and then help me out with game two. Patrick will probably take over the stats portion of the game. And we'll finally have our full crew together doing everything we decided to do from down here in Florida. Nice pitch up and in, swung through for strike one on Villano. Villano comes in hitting .357 on the year. Miller looking to hold Frank over there at first. Frank takes a big jumping lead. Ooh, misses away. Evens the count 1-1. Frank 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts on the year. Not sure what Nolan's time is. He picks over at first. Frank back in safely. 1-1 the count. See if I can get my stopwatch up. Nice pitch. One and two. Nice junior right-hander. Comes plateward. Fastball. High hopper. Mason will come cut it off. No, Clow takes it. Throws it across. Gets the out. Good job by Jackson Gutzweiler to go cover third base. It's a good play by Clow. Trying to. Frank advances into scoring position. Miller comes set. Fastball just misses down. This is Jared Wilhelm, the center fielder, 188 hitter coming into the year. In the sixth hole. Fastball hit into left field. That'll get down on the line. Harley over to cut it off. He gets it in quickly to Clow. They got a shot at the plate, and he is dead out. Jared Wilhelm gets a single on the left field line. Harley does a really good job to cut it off, but Frank is cut down at the plate. Harley to Clow to Gutzweiler, and it really wasn't even close. I like the idea of the third base coach to push the tempo there. I believe he is the head coach for St. Joseph's. So that'll bring up Nick Brindle, the shortstop. He punches one at right down the first base line. Martin up with it clean. Retires the side. The Monks get 2 hits. Strand one on the big throw out at the home plate by Jordan Harley and Zach Clow. We head to the top of the third. Lions lead 3-0 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, top of the third here. Lions lead at 3-0. Ethan Mason to lead it off. Mason 0 for 1. Brander out there for his third inning work. Fastball misses up. Lions scored 3 times in the second on 5 hits. All 3 were earned off of Brander. Oh, really good pitch that runs back in over the inside corner. Ethan could only look at it. He couldn't do anything with that even if he wanted to. Even count 1-1. Saucer breaking ball. That's a really good breaking ball. Might have been a touch out, but it's not where the guy catches it, where it crosses the plate. Ethan is hit by pitch. He was almost hit in his last at bat. Ethan That's a breaking ball. He's not upset about getting hit with a breaking ball. That'll bring up the Lions first baseman Brendan Martin, who doubled to deep left center in his last at bat. Center fielder playing way over into the left center field gap now. The wind blowing out. Brennan doesn't have to do a lot to try to get one out of here. A full count swing, punched it into the left center field gap. Ooh, that changeup disappeared on Brennan. He tried to hit that back to Cincinnati. B behind the count 0-1. Pick off at first. Mason back in very safely. On the coaches' lines, and as always for the Lions, in the third base coach's box is Kyle Kittle. In the first base coach's box is Jason Miller. And in the dugout, bench coach Jason Kammer, pitching coach Chris Doris, and your head coach Jeff Newman. Change up again. Brennan fouls it into the mitt. Breaking ball, or that changeup's pretty good too. Got Brennan out on his front foot a little bit. Way ahead of the Lions' big first baseman, 0-2. Got a lot of places to go with it. Misses down and in. That'll be a wild pitch. Actually looked like a cross-up. So 1-2 the count. Looked like Frink was crossed up on that one. He was looking outside. The breaking ball was pulled in. They go away. Brennan fouls it off at the plate. It'll kick over towards the Lions dugout. In to touch it is the first baseman, Villano. Way to stay alive on that tough changeup away from him. Brander comes set, comes to the plate, misses up. It's not easy to miss up to Brennan, but that was belt or higher. 2-2. Oh, Brennan swings through ball 3. Gets all the way to the plate, or gets away from the catcher, throws it on to first, and wisely on the play. Mason on the throw down to first actually advanced to third. So the Lions have runner at third with 1 out, and Will Record stepping to the plate. Record steps in. Record had a hit in his last about an infield single. That breaking ball hung a little bit on Brander, and Record fouls it back off this screen. Brander comes set. Ooh, nice pitch. Running fastball back to the outside corner. Gets ahead 0-2. Brander looking to strand that leadoff hit by pitch. Standing at third base in the form of Ethan Mason. Goes that breaking ball outside. Really good job by Frank to go out and block that in the left-handed batter's box, because it easily got to the backstop and been another Lions run. So it's 1-2. Traditional waste pitch there from Brander. Was never very competitive with that pitch, and I don't think he meant to be. Ball hit up the middle. Shortstop comes in and makes the play. Throws on to Record. Lions had the contact play on, so Ethan Mason's able to score. Record will get credited for an RBI on the ground out. Lions lead it 4-0. Good productive at bats. Martin not really, but it worked out as Mason advanced to third. And then Record able to put the bat on the ball despite being behind 1-2 in a spot that made it really difficult for the shortstop, who was in, to throw him out. Zach Close swings through a changeup down and away. Close was really stepping into the bucket on that swing. That ball's fouled off the plate. 0-2. Brander looks to be a low 80s right-hander. Goes to the breaking ball, comes around it. 2-1. Or 1-2. Struggling a little bit with the command of the breaking ball all of a sudden. Brander asks for a new baseball and gets it. 1-2 to the Lions' third baseman, Zach Clow. He had an RBI single in his last at bat. Goes to the fastball out and misses. Evens the count 2-2. Brander comes set, delivers, fastball in, hit into left field. Little humpback lining base hit for Zach Clow. That'll bring up Devin Perry. Devin Perry got down a sacrifice bunt in his first at bat. Won't be asked to do that here with 2 outs, obviously. But DP giving production out of the designated hitter spot. Led to a 2-run single by Jackson Gutzweiler. Perry steps in, hitting just 200 on the year. The pick off at first of Clow. Clow back in very safely over there. Nice changeup on the outside corner. It's a really good pitch running away from the left-handed Devin Perry. Brander's changeup can absolutely be a weapon against these lefties. You saw it against Martin. You're seeing it now against Perry. Quick move over to first. Back in safely is Clow. Brander comes set. Setting up away again. Goes to that changeup again. Perry rolls it over to second baseman. Up cleanly with it is Masella. He flips on to shortstop Brindle. That'll retire sideline. Score 1, lead 4-0. Heading to the bottom of the third here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the third inning. It'll be 8, 9, and 1 due up for the Monks of St. Joseph's College of Maine. It'll be Theo Masella, Ryan Castle, and then it'll flip back over to Jack Moulton-Bray. Nolan Miller out there for his third inning of work. Just 23 pitches through the front 2. Nolan, a guy who has struggled at times in his career to be efficient thus far, and this one has been very efficient. Miller, breaking ball, just comes around it on the inside corner. Had Masella buckling a little bit. Miller comes set. And to the plate. Fastball at the top of the zone, swung right through for strike 1. Evens the count 1-1. Line straight up defensively. A.J. Meyer almost dead behind second base right now. Actually, he's moving to right center as I speak. Harley straight away and left. Record straight away and right. Ball rolled foul of third base. Clow over quickly to get it, but it was well foul. So 1-2. Nolan continues to be way ahead. Miller shakes, gets what he wants. Comes set and delivers. Pulls the fastball down and away all the way to the backstop. Evens the count 2-2. There's a little waste pitch from Nolan. You don't necessarily like to do that with the fastball. Every once in a while, Nolan gets a little rushed with his feet, and he'll spike a fastball. It doesn't happen a ton with most guys. It's usually the breaking ball you see spiked, but he spikes the fastball from time to time. Misses down again. Runs the count full on the 8-hole hitter. Nolan's got to put something in the zone here. Don't want to let the leadoff guy on with a 4-0 lead, and it's the 8-hole. Try to turn this over with nobody on base and 2 outs. Fastball inside corner, nice foul off there from Masella. Miller comes set and delivers, goes to that breaking ball, comes around, he walks Theo Masella to start off the inning. Really good at bat from Masella there. He was behind in the count 0-2. Worked it back to a walk with a couple foul balls. That'll bring up Ryan Castle. Castle is the left fielder in this ball game. He's hitting .333 on the season with 7 runs scored and 6 RBIs. In that 9-hole, he's looking to move the baseball. Not a big lead at first, kind of a jumping secondary. First pitch, dots the outside corner for a strikeout in Nolan's hand. Let's get up to where are my stats for St. Joseph's. Nolan comes set, quick pick at first. A little slip over there by Masella, but he gets back in. Masella 1 for 2 in stolen base attempts on the year. Pretty much everyone in the lineup for St. Joseph's has at least attempted a steal on the year. They're 16 for 21 on the season. Another pickoff attempt, but back in safely is Masella. 16 of 21. Their opponents have stolen just 9 bases. Miller comes set. This one's coming to the plate. Fastball right down Broadway for a looking strike. Nolan ahead 0-2. Find a put-away pitch. That was as good a pitch as you're going to see. Fastball, a little bit of run back into the hands of Castle. Goes to the same spot. Castle does a good job pushing in the right field. Record up with it clean. Holds the runner at second. Good piece of 2-strike hitting by the 9-hole hitter, Castle. That turns it over to Jack Moultonbray. Nobody out here. Wouldn't be shocked to see a bunt out of the leadoff hitter for the Monks. Try to move 2 into scoring position as we get into the meat of their order. He looks like he can probably run, even though he's a designated hitter. He is not bunting. Pitch misses down and in. Moultonbray struck out on his first at bat. Nolan could use another one of those in the worst way. Lions have had a couple of pickoffs at second in this week down here in Florida. Masella doing a good job of staying close enough. Breaking ball misses in. That hit the umpire. Had to be a cross-up. So it's 2-0 now. Went with the breaking ball there. We're going to have a quick trip out to the mound from Jackson Gutzweiler. That leads me to believe once again that was a cross-up. With the runner at second base, they're typically going, second or third sign is what I want you to throw. And they were not on the same page there. I think Jackson was expecting fastball away. Nolan went to breaking ball in. It was actually pretty close to being a strike, but because Jackson didn't catch it and the umpire was kind of getting out of the way, he was never going to call it a strike. So 2-0 to Moultonbray. Big spot in this game for Nolan Miller. Got to knuckle down right now and throw a strike. Get a rollover at Austin Buckle. And he misses down and in, 3-0. Nolan, who had been extremely efficient through the front 2, has yet to retire out, and he's almost 10 pitches into this inning. Grano, Molten Bray will be taking all the way here. And he walked him on straight pitches. Very reminiscent of Monday's game when Josh Isaacs carved through the first inning and then lost his control in the second and gave up a grand slam home run. I'll bring up Vinny O'Leary. He's 0 for 1. Miller has what he wants, comes set. Goes to the breaking ball, misses. It's 5 straight. After the 0-2 base hit from Castle, Nolan is yet to throw a strike. He shakes, gets what he wants. There it is. Fastball at the top of the zone. O'Leary offered, was able to hold up, but it was a called strike. So 1-1. You can give up one here. You got to try to avoid the crooked inning. Fastball misses away. 2-1. Miller comes set. Delivers fastball hit into right field. That'll be a base hit. Record gets it quickly. They'll hold the runner at third. It's a 1-run single. Everybody just advances 1 base. O'Leary gets credit with an RBI. I'll bring up the 3-hole hitter, Jake Carlisle. Carlisle, who came in hitting .355 on the day with 11 hits. Just 3 runs driven in, though. Coach Doros will take a walk out to the mound to try to settle down his right-hander. So we'll step away here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so the mound visit is broken up. Nolan will go back to work here against Carlisle, the right fielder. Fastball misses in. Bounces. Gutzweiler was able to keep it in front. Miller's got to go to work and find some strikes here. There's one fouled off down the right field line, well out of play. These St. Joseph Monks look to be very comfortable using the right side of the field. A couple of base hits to right field to start this inning here. Nolan trying to bust them in. Need an out in the worst way. Nolan up to 40 pitches now after starting this inning with just 23 and yet to retire a batter here. Ball hit at Klo. Klo will go plateward to Gutzweiler for 1. Gutzweiler gets the out. Has a shot to throw it onto first, but wisely does not. So it'll be a fielder's choice for Carlisle for the first out of the inning. The runner at third, Castle, is out 5-3 at the plate. They're 5-2, my apologies. Bases stay loaded for Frink, the catcher, who hit a end cap base hit over Brendan Martin's head into right field in his first at bat. Nolan taking a long look in, gets his sign, comes set. Just 1 pitch away from getting out of this thing. He bounces it. Good job by Gutzweiler to keep it in front of him. Nolan all of a sudden losing the command of the fastball. Nolan, typically an upper 80s guy. Can touch 90, 91 time to time when he reaches back for a little extra. Right now needs to not worry about that and just throw it over the plate. Make them earn these runs if they're going to get them. Fastball hit into right, pretty deep is Will Record. Turning around, he makes the catch, so that'll be a sacrifice fly. The runner at second, O'Leary, was able to move to third, and Molten Bray scores. Now there's 2 outs in the inning. With a 3-run lead, you'll trade that a little bit if you're the Lions. You're not loving it, but if you get out of this bases loaded, nobody out, I check on the runner at second. I thought he might have left early. But their umpire at the field says he was safe. Load the bases with nobody out and get out of it without only giving up 2. If Nolan gets you out here, you got to like your chances here. Not sure what the Lions will do with the first and third situation here, if they'll throw through and try to get an out. But they're not running yet. I ducked on that one. I'm making fun of Patrick at the softball game because he was jumping around. The balls hit right back at him, and I just did the same, Patrick, if you're out there listening. That's a foul ball, straight back. 0-1 to Nick Villano. Villano, the first baseman today. Ball hit up the middle at Buckle up with it clean. Flips on to Mason to retire the side. St. Joseph scores 2 here in the bottom of the third. Lions lead at 4-2 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Jackson Gutzweiler out there to lead off the fourth for the Lions. Brander, 54 pitches through 3. Just look down at the stats. I think they've played a bunch of 7-inning doubleheaders down here. In both of his starts for Brander, he's went the distance. He has a pair of complete games, which does not happen a lot. First pitch, fastball on the outside corner. Gutzweiler looks at it. 0-1. Brander seems to be more of a control guy. Not overpowering. Really good breaking ball swung through by Jackson. I'm not a pitching coach, but if I'm in that St. Joseph's dugout, I'm throwing that pitch again because Gutzweiler did not look like he had a chance. And they do, but he bounces it. Good job by Guts to hold off on that one. Fastball in, hit at the third baseman. Up with it is O'Leary over to first for the out. Gutzweiler is retired. That'll bring up the center fielder, A.J. Meyer. A.J. got a bunt hit in his last at-bat. And if the third baseman continues to stay back, he'll get another one. The pitcher actually fielded the last one. But if the third baseman's back, he's going to do it again. Fastball in the outside corner. Pitch that I believe is a strike, but has not yet been called a strike in this ball game. Go to it again. Same exact spot. That one's not called a strike. 1-1. Even further out there. 2-1. St. Joseph's fans wanted that called a strike. They had my view. They would know it wasn't. It was well out. Continues to live outside. Meyer fouls it off. AJ with a good offer at that one. Evens the count 2-2. AJ, change up away. Calling it now. And Frank sets up outside. They go to it, and it's a fastball right down the middle, strike 3. So quickly 2 outs in this 4th for the Lions. It'll bring up Austin Buckle. Buckle 0 for 2 in this ball game. In fact, the Lions' top 3 hitters are 0 for 5 right now. The lone base runner out of that group was Ethan Mason, who was hit by the pitch in his last at bat. Fastball right down the middle, fouled off by Austin Buckle. Mr. Buckle does not get cheated in there. When he gets a swing, he swings hard. Brander, breaking ball, backs up on him. Buckle fouls off another one. That got a car. Fouled off down the right field line. That'll get out of play. 3 straight foul offs for Austin. Austin Buckle out of the famed Hamilton-Baden High School baseball program in the Hamilton, Ohio area, just north of Cincinnati. One of the better programs in the state of Ohio. And there's another foul ball. This one might stay in play, and it does. Carlisle over, makes the catch just outside the line. And that retires the side for Brander in the 4th. He heads to the bottom of the inning. 4-2 Lions here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here, bottom of the 4th. It'll be Wilhelm, Brindle, and Masella for the St. Joseph's Monks. Wilhelm 1 for 1 in this ballgame with a single into right in the last inning. Nolan, got to use this clean start here. Back to nobody on base. Don't give up any free passes here. Get yourself right back in the ballgame. Nolan now at 47 pitches through 3. After being very efficient through the first 2, he threw 24 there in the 3rd. First pitch right down Broadway for the strike. Nolan comes set. Face the center fielder, Wilhelm. It's a foul ball. Hit off the knob. That makes it 0-2. Wilhelm almost hit by that, but hit directly off the knob, makes it 0-2. Nolan way ahead. Coach Weiler asking for the sign again from the dugout. Gets it, gives it to his right-hander. Miller comes set. Yeah, nice pitch on the outside corner. Runs back over the edge for the strike. Nolan strikes out the center fielder, Wilhelm. Now he'll get the shortstop, Nick Brindle. Brindle 0 for 1 in this ball game. 3-pitch strike out there for Nolan. You're going to strike guys out. That's the way to be efficient. Nolan comes set. Misses down with the fastball. Nolan has touched 90 in this game, but sitting around the 87, 88 mile an hour mark. Want to know to the shortstop, Brindle. Fastball, runs in, hit up the middle, Mason over to make the play. Strong throw onto Brendan Martin, and there's 2 down in the inning. That'll bring up Theo Masella. Masella walked in his last at bat. Believe Nolan was ahead 0-2, and Masella worked a 7-pitch walk, fouled a couple off. First pitch misses down. Looked like a slider from Nolan there to start the at-bat. His fastball has a little bit of run into right-handers today. Typically he throws a cutter as well. There's the run. Clough touches it, gets it to Mason, almost gets the out. That's going to be an error on Zach Clough to allow Masella to reach. Mason almost throws him out on the ricochet. Kind of bounced right to Ethan. Masella was able to beat it out to give the Monks a 2-out base runner and bring up Ryan Castle. At minimum, they have turned over the lineup here. And should we retire Castle here, they will lead off the next inning with their top in the 5th. Masella, not much of a lead to speak of. Nolan misses down with the fastball. Continues to run to the arm side of Nolan Miller, which is good to run in on the right-handers. Got soft contact to Clough. That's a play that has to be made. And there's another one rolled over at third base, just foul. Lucky break there for the line because that would have got all the way to the corner and possibly scored a run. Miller comes set. Worrying just about the batter here, who he's even with 1-1. Fastball hit. Buckle takes a step in, then a step back, flips it on to Mason to retire the side. Lions head to the 5th, leading by 2 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, Jordan Harley will lead it off. He's 0 for 2 in this ball game against Brander. Brander out there, 67 pitches now for the right-hander from St. Joseph's. Here to start the 5th. Fouled off at the plate. Ball in play. Front of the St. Joseph dugout. Brander comes set, brings the plateward, misses down with the breaking ball. Or my apologies, that was a changeup. Brander delivers, fastball up and away, misses. Harley start the inning with a competitive at bat here. 2-1 now to Jordan. Changeup. Whew. Whew. I surely thought that was a strike from where I'm sitting, but it was called a ball. The only opinion that matters is the umpires. 3-1. Ball hit back up to the middle. Brander gloves it, flips on to the first baseman, Villano. Harley is retired. That'll bring up Ethan Mason. Mason, the Lions shortstop. He's 1 for 2. Or no, apologies. He's 0 for 1. Was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. Hit by a breaking ball right on that front arm. Fastball runs back over the outside corner for strike 1. Mason, a .321 hitter entering the day. Pair of RBIs, 5 runs scored. Brander working fast now. Misses away with the breaking ball. Big sweeper. Started on the outside corner and ran all the way into the left-handed batter's box. Continues to work quickly. There's a better breaking ball as Ethan swings right over the top of it. Brander's really settled in since that second and third innings where he gave up a run. And he gave up 3 in the second, 1 in the third. He's been really good since. There's the breaking ball again. Ethan pops it straight up and out of play over top of our heads. Good job to fight off that really good pitch. He went back-to-back breaking balls. Actually, back-to-back breaking balls did Brander. Look for him to go fastball here. No, he goes breaking ball. Ethan rolls it over foul. Mason's not even back in the box before Brander's ready to throw, and he's coming plateward before Mason's set. If I'm Ethan, I'm taking my time, asking for time. Trying to break up the rhythm of Brander, who's really settling in now. Fastball hit into right center field really hard. That'll get up the alley all the way to the wall. Ethan will round first. He'll cruise into at least second base with the double. He is not going to stop. Ethan is going to have a leadoff stand-up, or not, apologies, 1 out, stand-up triple. That's a big swing from Ethan Mason. Good job to stay back on that changeup and hit it into right center field for the triple. That'll bring up Brennan Martin. Brennan, the Lions' first baseman. He's 1 for 2. Struck out in his last at bat. Infield for St. Joseph's will play in. Shortstop almost right behind the pitcher. Third baseman way off the line. First baseman even with the bag. Everybody's even with the bags. They're going to try to cut down this run at home. Ethan was able to score last time Brennan was up, even though he didn't hit it. Brennan struck out on a ball the catcher dropped on the attempt to get him out at first base. They're going to intentionally walk Brennan. It's not a bad call. It sucks if you're a Lions fan, especially me, obviously, for those who listen to us often. That is, Brennan Martin's my nephew. I want to see him swing the bat as many times as he can here as a senior. He's, a handful of home runs away from tying or setting the Lions' career home run record in only 3 seasons. So I want him to get swings whenever he can. But the intentional walk to the big fella will bring up Will Record. Record 1 for 2 with an RBI. That's why this guy behind Brennan is so important. What Record will square, get it down. Little safety squeeze attempt from the Lions. That'll be fouled off. Wasn't a suicide squeeze as Mason wasn't running on the pitch. I like the attempt there for the Lions. Pushing across another run here, getting it to 3 with only 3 innings to play is pretty big. Got to try to find a way to stay out of the double play. Now, Will Record runs really well on the backside of this. I don't see that being on again. And it's not. Pitch misses away. Kind of a modified pitch out, which Martin wasn't going anywhere. So he evens the count 1-1. Martin with very little lead at first. Breaking ball hit into right center. In to get after it is Wilhelm. It drops in front of him. That'll be an RBI single for Will Record. Kind of an excuse me, throw your hands at the ball, base hit into center, but it does the job and scores Mason from third. Record with his second RBI of the ball game. Martin advanced to second. That'll bring up Zach Close. Zach Close 2 for 2 in this game with an RBI of his own. Coach Kittle telling Zach to be patient, see a pitch. Close. First pitch hit right at the shortstop. Up with it on to second base. It'll be Brindle to Masella to Villano to retire the side. The Lions do score one here in the bottom, or here in the top of the fifth. They lead 5-2 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here, bottom of the fifth inning. It'll be the top of the lineup for the St. Joseph's Maine Monks. It'll be Jack Moulton-Bray, Vinny O'Leary, and Jake Carlisle to face Nolan Miller out there in the fifth inning. Nolan has given up 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Pitch count is 57 as we sit here in the fifth. Very manageable number. Fastball, first pitch, strike over the inside corner. 0-1. Martin a little deeper at first with the left-handed hitting Moulton-Bray up. Clough way back at third. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen maybe a bunt out of Moulton-Bray. Out of that leadoff spot, you got to assume he can run, and Clough's way back. If he gets it down, he'll never throw him out. Fastball, hit it Mason. Mason takes it on the short hop. Quick exchange, gets it over to first to retire Moulton-Bray. Pitch from Nolan retires the leadoff hitter. That'll bring up Vinny O'Leary. Good play by Ethan Mason. Kind of caught him between hops. Ethan did a really good job to come in and cut down the distance on that baseball. If he tries to wait back and play that, Moulton-Bray is probably safe at first. That's something Ethan has done in the past. Now, playing on this turf makes it so much easier. You know you're going to get a true hop, so attacking it makes it a whole lot easier. So, Vinny O'Leary, 1 for 2 with an RBI in this game. Fastball. It split the plate in half. I'm not sure where it missed. It had to be low, I guess. Miller, beautiful breaking ball, catches the outside corner. O'Leary spins around to look at the dugout. That one was pretty nasty out of the right hand of Nolan Miller. Nolan comes set, 1-1 the count, 1 out. Fastball runs in off the hands. Big high hop for Austin Buckle. He fields it cleanly on to Martin to retire the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Jake Carlisle. Carlisle, 0 for 2 in this ball game. The 3-hole hitter came in hitting .355 on the year. Two quick outs for Nolan. 5 pitches, 2 outs. Breaking ball inside misses. Nolan, 1-0. Comes to the plate. Goes to that cutter. Kind of rolls off of his hand a little weird. Stays up and in. 2-0. My assumption is that it'll be Jackson Bucks in game 2 to start on the mound for the Lions. Game 2 will start about 30 minutes after this one. Both of these games, because it's a doubleheader down here in Florida, are scheduled for only 7 innings. Fastball inside. Corner, strike 1, 2-1. Speaking of, I don't think I changed that in the stats program. I got to fix that before the next inning. Nolan comes set. 2-1. Buckle shaded up the middle. Fastball hit into right field. Record comes on, makes a catch on his shoestrings. Really good read, really good jump by Nolan, or by Will, to retire the side. So no runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base in the 5th for the Monks. We head to the 6th. Lions lead at 5-2 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here for the top of the 6th. Brander out there again. 85 pitches on the day. He's allowed 8 hits, 5 runs, all of those earned. 1 walk and 3 strikeouts. He'll get the bottom third of Perry, Gutzweiler, and Meyer. Should anyone reach? Austin Buckle. Devin Perry 0 for 1. Does have a sacrifice bunt in this ball game. First pitch pulled. It's a really good pitch to hit. Pulled well foul first base. Home plate umpire asking for baseballs. Change up away. Hit at the left fielder, running away from him. Good play by the left fielder. Castle going towards the line. That'll bring up Jackson Gutzweiler. Really good play out there by Ryan Castle. Bring up the Lions catcher, Jackson Gutzweiler. Gutzweiler 1 for 2 with a pair of runs driven in this ball game. Brander continues to work quick. Breaking ball hit high into the right field. That's got a shot, actually. Twisting, turning, and out of here. Home run, Jackson Gutzweiler to right field, right by the scoreboard. Based on the way the right fielder, Carlisle, played that, I wasn't 100% sure if it went over or bounced in, but either way, it is a run for the Lions. Home run to right field. I'm really surprised that it jumped off the bat. Now we got a good wind blowing out here on this field, but Jackson Gutzweiler used it to his advantage and hit it out. That'll be A.J. Meyer. A.J. Meyer will come up with. There is action in, actually double barrel action in the St. Joseph's bullpen. Lions bullpen remains quiet. Now with a 4-run lead. Before Nolan were to get himself in big trouble, they'd be able to get somebody up and loose. Meyer swings the changeup down, fouls it back into the glove of Frank. Ball misses away, goes to that changeup again. AJ standing in there. Even further out there, 2-1. Brander works so fast. Change up away. Meyer just kind of flips it. Well foul down the third base line. 2-2. I'm going to say fastball in here to try to put him away. And that's where the catcher sets up. That's where they go. And it just misses. Brander was bouncing off the mound. I think I agree with you, Dylan Brander, that was probably strike 3. But, again, the only opinion that matters is the man in black standing behind the plate. He thought it was a ball. A.J. hits it right back through the box for a base hit on a 3-2 pitch. Lions have two hits in a row. And they will turn it over to Austin Buckle. Buckle, 0 for 3 in the ball games. Puts together some decent at-bats. Just unable to get anything to fall. Meyer, ever a threat to steal. They pick over at A.J.'s back in safely. A.J. Meyer, 4 for 5 on stolen base attempts, was thrown out trying to steal third down here. I believe that was Sunday. Ooh, change up, starts over the middle and runs in. Brander's really starting to get a little bit upset with the home plate umpire. Shaking his head. Those type of actions typically don't get you any benefits. Ball thrown into center field. So A.J. will get credited with the stolen base and will advance on to third on a throwing error by the catcher. I believe the pitch was called a ball as well. I believe that makes it 3-0. And it does. Got a little bit behind there on the stats. I had to fix that before I came back to you. Brander's getting really close to not pausing. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. And this time, because I said something, he takes a nice long break. Ball fouled off down the right field line, out of play from Austin Buckle. Brander battled back. Fouled off at the plate, off the front foot of Austin Buckle. The infield is in for St. Joseph's, trying to cut down A.J. Meyer at the plate. The way A.J. runs, I'm pretty confident the contact play is going to be on for the Lions. A.J. can really fly over there at third. Buckle rolls it over to the third baseman. A leaping effort by the third baseman. O'Leary glances off his glove. Buckle will get credited with a hit there. And an RBI to drive in A.J. A.J. is not technically an earned run as we currently sit, but with only one out in the inning, any hit will do it. Brander comes set, up to 101 pitches now. Meyer running, or Buckle's running. Harley drills it through the left side. Big turn at first base. Nice running hit by the Lions. That'll be a base hit through the left side for Harley. The shortstop vacated to go try to get the out of Buckle stealing second base. And I believe it's going to be the end of the day for Mr. Brander. He's up to 102 pitches now. Lions have runners at the corners with one out. We'll step away for the mound visit here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, the new pitcher on the mound for St. Joseph's Monks is Kyle Notenboom, a freshman right-hander from Muthian, Mass. Probably not saying that right, but it looks like this is his first outing of the year. He'll get Mason, Martin, one out here in the inning. Lions have runners at first and third. Good speed in both spots as Jordan Harley at first. Lions just executed a beautiful run and hit off the bat of Jordan Harley. Buckle probably had it stolen, but Harley had the pitch to punch to the left side. First pitch by Mason, drilled into right center field. That'll get all the way to the wall. Harley might score from first on this, and he's going to. Being waved around. Mason might have his second triple of the ball game, and he has to slide in for this one, but he's safe. That's a 2-run triple from Ethan Mason. His second triple of the ball game. That's a 2-run triple. I accidentally gave Mason only 1 RBI. And I will go back and make A.J. Myers' run in this inning earned. Those runs are all credited to the starter. Go back and change A.J. He becomes earned because of that swing. That'll bring up Brennan Martin, who was intentionally walked in his last at-bat. Fastball away for a strike. They continue to stay away from Brennan. Brennan, again, almost hit one out of here to left center. Hit right at the base of the wall. Pitch misses down. That'll be a wild pitch to score Mason. So Brennan now has nobody on. Lions lead at 10-2. Martin steps in. Fastball right down Broadway. Brennan can't pull the trigger. It's 2-1. Or 1-2. Half time. One and two to Martin. Breaking ball misses way up and in on the big fella. Two and two now to the Lions. First baseman Brennan Martin. 1 for 2 in this ball game. Fastball down and away, strikes out the big fella. That'll bring up Will Record. Record 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored. Notenboom, first pitch, running away from Record. He watches it for a strike. And he swings through and loses his bat on a really good breaking ball away from him. Gonna try to possibly bring you an interview with one of the Lions at the end of this ball game. Maybe Nolan Miller, if he were to be able to finish this one. Breaking ball gets off the hand, hits Will Record. He goes down to first. That'll bring up Zach Clough. Clough 2 for 3 with a run driven in this ball game. Lions once again, after exploding for 14 hits in 8 innings on Wednesday, have 13 hits in this ball game. Clough steps in. Record away from first. Not sure we'll see Will run up 8 here. And he is first pitch. Fastball on the outside corner. He slides in safely. That'll be a stolen base for Will Record. Pitch was a cold strike on Clough. Down and away from him. Notenboom comes set. Hit to the right-hand side of the shortstop, up cleanly with it. Good strong throw and a really good pick on the back end by Villano. Brunel to Villano retires Clo and the side, but the Lions score 5, lead 10-2, heading to the bottom of 6 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back here. Nolan Miller out there for his 6th inning of work. Nolan just at 66 pitches through 5. He'll get Frank, the catcher, Villano, the first baseman, and Wilhelm, the center fielder. Frank 1 for 1 with an RBI in this ball game. Hit the sacrifice fly to drive in the 2nd, I believe. Monk's run back in the 3rd. Should be able to bring you an interview now that I have the 2nd headset with Nolan Miller if he were to finish this game off. If not, we might flip to Jackson Gutzweiler, the home run hitter. Trying to find some things in game. I'll be joined by my good friend and partner for most of these calls, Chuck Murray. He's taking a little break right now. He's a bit of a part-time worker down here, but he's going to get after it in game 2. Fastball upstairs. I'm reaching over to hit the button. Patrick's taking over on stats. I'm really glad to have backup here for the rest of this day. Chuck will bring you more of the play-by-play in game 2, so I can step away, do some pictures here and there for these guys and things like that. Nolan, head 1-2, fastball, inside corner, runs into the hands of Frank. He kind of, swings through it, 0-2. Now we have our crowd mic up too. Ball hit, 0-2 pitch, right back through the box for a strike, or for a base hit for Frank. It's the second 0-2 pitch that Nolan's given up a hit on in this ball game. So I know if he's out there watching, Mr. Scott Lawson is not real happy with that. A good piece of hitting on 0-2 to hit the fastball back through the box. That'll bring up the first baseman, Villano. Villano 0 for 2 in this game. Down 8. I don't expect it to see running out of St. Joseph's, but you never know. Fastball hit into left center field. That is murdered. AJ running back, and that's way out of here. Home run by Nick Villano. 2-run job. I knew it off the bat. AJ gave it a chase, but it was killed. Good swing from Villano on the fastball. Miller with a big smile on his face out there on the mound. Lions lead at 10-4 still. Got to shut down this little rally. Big celebration over there in the St. Joseph's dugout. Nice to see a couple of former Lions in the stands today. Haven't seen them all week. They must have just got here. Front door breaking ball from Miller misses. This is Jared Wilhelm. Wilhelm 1 for 2 in the ball game. He's the center fielder for St. Joseph's. You see a little bit of stirring down there now in the Lions bullpen. Nolan's up to 70 pitches. He can easily go the distance if you were to get hot right now. Fastball misses up and in. 2-0. Got Evan Webb and Caden Morris in the building. Fastball at the top of the zone. That's hit hard. Harley looks to have it measured and makes the catch. Good line drive swing out of Wilhelm, but it's allowed out. Now to bring up the shortstop, Nick Brindle. Brindle made a really good play to end the last inning. The better play was actually made by Villano, who just hit the home run on the backside of it. It was an unbelievable pick. Miller continues to work quickly. 73 pitches now. Fastball right down Broadway to Martin. Martin tries to go down to a knee to knock it down, but it glances off his glove for an error. They have another runner here, does St. Joseph's. Martin's got to make that play. We're going to have an offensive meeting here from St. Joseph's. Sometimes I know in the HCAC these can get a little lengthy, so I'm going to step away real quick and take a break here on the MSJ Sports Network. There's their offensive conference for the inning. Trying to freeze Nolan out a little bit, maybe. Nolan up to 74 pitches. Theo Masella up. Ball hit into center. Meyer was shaded over to left center. He goes all the way to right center, makes a nice running catch for the second out of the inning. One pitch. Now we have 2 outs. That'll bring up Ryan Castle, the left fielder. Castle 1 for 2 in this ball game. Came in hitting .333 on the year. Clough continues to stay back. They haven't forced the issue to bunt it at him. Not sure I love the shift here. Goes to the fastball in the outside corner. Dots it. Does Miller for the strike. Well, St. Joseph's continues to use the right side of the field really, really well. Even the ball hit at Martin. All right, now the lines jump to the right side. Buckle goes deep into the hole right side. Ball pulled down the left field line. Beat the shift. Lions are outsmarting themselves right now for a base hit into left field. That should have been right where Clough was. Instead, he jumped towards the 6 hole, and it's just pulled right by him for a base hit for Castle. Turn the lineup over to Jack Moulton Bray. Moulton Bray 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Moulton Bray pulls it at Buckle. Buckle comes in, makes the play. Kind of an awkward hop. Quick hands, flips it on to Martin to retire the side. The Monks score twice on the Villano home run. We head to the 7th. Lions leading 10-4 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we are back here. New pitcher on the mound for the St. Joseph's Monks is Joey Tavares, freshman right-hander. This is his first outing of the year. Get a heavy metal devil horns from Coach Kittle as he runs out to third base. It'll be in the bottom third of Perry, Gutzweiler, and Meyer against Tavares, the freshman right-hander. Don't believe they made any other changes. Does not look like it. Lions lead by 6 here in the final inning. Fastball misses in, had some good run towards the hands of Devin Perry. 1-0. Fastball up in the zone. Perry feels like he let one get by, but I think he swung at ball 2. Big grimace on his face. Pitch was up in the zone. Overhand breaking ball stays up and away, 2-1. Lions 10 runs on 13 hits. They have committed a pair of errors. One by Clough, one by Martin. It's a little bit of maybe a cross up there. Misses down 3-1 to DP. For St. Joseph's, they have 4 runs on 7 hits, 1 error. Each team has hit a home run. St. Joseph's on their 3rd arm. Ball hit hard into right center. That'll get down and get by the right fielder, Carlisle, all the way to the wall. Perry will roll into second base with a stand-up double. Good swing from Devin Perry there to start off the top of the 7th. That'll bring up Jackson Gutzweiler. Gutzweiler homered to right center in his last at bat. He's 2 for 3 in this ballgame with 3 driven in. Lions looking to play add-on here in the 7th. Looks to be Tavares' inning as no one is warming over there for St. Joseph's. And Gutzweiler's hit square in the back by Tavares. The fastball. That one hurt a little bit more than the Mason hit by pitch early. That'll bring up A.J. Meyer, the 9-hole. Meyer steps in. Picks up all of the protective gear that Gutzweiler wears. Meyer likely going to be bunting here. Did rip a base hit back through the box in his last at bat. And he is right on the outside corner. The third baseman vacates, so Devin Perry will get credited with an advance. It's not a stolen base. I mean, I guess you could theoretically call it a delayed steal. So we'll give him a stolen base for that. Second fastball on the outside corner to from Tavares. Meyer behind 0-2, right? Quick pick over at Gutzweiler first. Perry does a good job of breaking on that. If they misplay that at all, DP did a good job with the base running. He was ready to score. Should any misplay happen over at first. Tavares checks the runners, comes set. Big deep breath. Bounces it. Gutzweiler wisely advances on the wild pitch. Now Lions have runners at second and third, nobody out. Counts 1-2 to A.J. Meyer. A.J. won't be bunting now. Fastball misses away from Tavares. 2-2. Tavares comes set, big deep breath. Fastball in. Meyer pops it in the left, over towards the line to catch it as Castle. Perry will tag. Perry will score. So give A.J. Meyer sacrifice fly in the left. Lions lead it 11-4. Playing add-on here in the 7th. Any runs are big ones. Lions have a little bit of action in the bullpen. Not sure who's moving around down there. It kind of looks like maybe Zach Da Silva. I know they'd like to try to get him an inning today or tomorrow. Zach's been dealing with a little bit of miscomfort. Buckle hammers the ball down the left field line. It'll go foul. He turned on that one right now, maybe a little too quickly. Fastball in the inside corner. Austin hit that hard. He'll step back in. Just a loud strike off the bat of Austin Buckle. So 0-1 the count to the Lions leadoff hitter and second baseman, who's 1 for 4 with an RBI in this ballgame. Good overhand breaking ball from Tavares. Kind of a hanger, but if you're not looking for it, it's pretty. It's a good, smart pitch with as far out in front of the fastball as Buckle was. If he swings at that, he's going to be way out in front of it. He bounces it. Buckle does a good job to fight it off. That ball was going to bounce at the plate. Count stays 0-2. There's that breaking ball again, hitting the right. Right out on the line. It drops about 3 feet foul. The first baseman, Villano, was way out. The right fielder, Carlisle, came in. Neither were going to make a play on it. But it falls harmlessly foul. Buckle stays behind 0-2. Battling. That ball's hitting to right center field. Hit pretty good. Back towards the warning track is Wilhelm. He'll make the catch. Gutzweiler will tag and advance to third. Buckle hit it good, but not good enough. So that'll bring up Jordan Harley. Harley singled into left his last time up on a perfectly executed run and hit by the Lions. The shortstop, Brindle, will kind of cheat up the middle, which probably isn't the right play on the scouting report of Jordan Harley. Fastball misses away. Fastball misses up and away again, 2-0. Big deep breath from Tavares before he gets back on the rubber. He's working from the windup here. Ball hit back through the box. Brindle goes to make a tough play up the middle. See how my partner Patrick Murray scores that one. He gives him the single up the middle. So RBI base hit for Jordan Harley. Coach Murray's telling me he believes if Ethan triples again into right center, that would have to be a record. The back step off throw over to first base, you don't see that move very often anymore. Tavares, as he was coming set, took his right foot off the rubber, stepped behind it, and threw over to first. Harley with the run. He'll get a stolen base as the ball gets away from the catcher, Frink. Mason ahead. 1-0. Inside move. Tries to throw back at Harley. Does throw it. Good job by the second baseman, Masella, to keep that in front of him. Not a great throwback. Lions with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th, which, should the score hold, will remain the final inning of the game. Fastball right down Broadway, evens the count 1-1. Ball pulled through the 6-hole. Actually, a sliding stop by Brindle. It'll be a hit for Harley. Harley's going to try to score. Brindle tries to throw it to third to get Harley. And Mason slips around second as he advances to second. Harley scores. So it'll have to go down as a base hit for Mason, an error on the shortstop to score Harley. And then Mason advances on the throw back to second base. They'll bring up Brennan Martin. Martin steps in. Martin struck out in his last about 2 Ks in this ball game. And a double. Oh, excuse me, swing on a pitch up in the zone. Brennan got a late read on that. That's a pitch he wants back. Martin 1 for 3 with a walk. That's 4 home runs on the season, only 7 runs driven in. That one's hit high into right center field. He just missed it over into right center field to make the catch. Is Carlisle. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Lions lead at 13-14, or 13-4 here on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, so bottom of the 7th here, Nolan Miller out to try to complete this thing. He'll face O'Leary, Carlisle, and Frank. Looks like the Lions don't even have anybody ready to go over there. So it's Nolan's ball to try to finish this game. 78 pitches and a 9-run lead. This is the 4th time through the lineup. And they've been squaring him up a little better, obviously scoring 2 in the 6th on that long home run. Fastball, dots the outside corner. Nolan's still sitting in the mid-80s here late in this ball game. Ooh, nasty breaking ball. Just misses down and away. Evens the count 1-1. Ball hit into right. Record, not a very good route out there, but Record should have been a single. He'll play it into a double. Gets it in quickly, but that's a leadoff double for Vinny O'Leary. Pinch runner. Number 3 is pinch running at second base. Get my roster out so I can give you some names. It's Connor Finn. Looks like a sophomore outfielder running at second. And we have a pinch hitter, number 32, Matt Elwell, junior outfielder. Elwell 200 on the year, 2 for 10. Has driven in a pair. Nasty fastball on the outside corner. Elwell behind the count, 0-1. Attempted inside move there from Nolan. I think he just wanted a new pitch. Didn't love what was called. Now, that is a massive lead at second base for Connor Finn. Lions could pick him off as Miller skips it to the backside for a wild pitch. That pickoff will not happen now. Still nobody out. 1-1. No one's got to knuckle down here. Up to 84 pitches. Fastball misses up and away. 2-1. Breaking ball hit right at, looks like the athletic trainer over there for St. Joseph's. Just gets out of the way. Evens the count, 2-2. It's a mix between, I believe, the velocity of Nolan and a conscious effort from the St. Joseph Monks to use the other side of the field. The lefty's trying to go to left and the righty's trying to go to right. Nolan bounces it. Good job by Jackson to keep that in front. Runs the count full. Nolan climbs back up on the mound. Comes set. Deep breath. Breaking ball hitting to left. Harley over towards left center. Makes the catch. Gets it in quickly. Lions will not have a play at the plate. That'll be an RBI sacrifice fly for Matt Elwell. It'll bring up the catcher, Nick Frink. Actually, I think we might have another pinch hitter here. And we do. It's number 47, Michael Richards. Michael Richards hitting 167 on the year, just 1 for 6. Has walked 3 times. Holds an on-base percentage of .444. Nolan goes to the breaking ball, pulls it. 1-0. Fastball dots the outside corner. 1-1. Breaking ball runs in. Richards ahead 2-1. Fastball hit, fouled off towards the St. Joseph dugout. Really good play over there. Evens the count, 2-2. This is the action pitch here. One up to 87. Nice wipeout breaking ball there from Nolan for his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Looks like might have one more. And we do. It's number 30. Got to get to the roster. Number 30, Terry Morrissey. Senior outfield first baseman from Andover, Massachusetts. Getting his first swing of the year, it looks like. Fastball inside corner, strike one. Owen comes set, delivers, misses down and in. Nice pitch up and away, like his cutter. So the Monks are down to their last strike here in game one. And that'll do it. Swings through it, does Morrissey for the strikeout. Lions win this first one 13-5. We'll be back in a half hour or so with game two. We're going to try to bring an interview maybe with Nolan Miller about the trip down and everything like that. We try to do that in Florida. Have been unable to do that so far. We'll see if we can get him to come over and spend a little time with us between games. It'll give us about 30 minutes for game two. We'll be back here on the MSJ Sports Network. It's on the stand, like laying in the back seat. Where did Nolan go? Well, you're supposed to come out here. Huh? Where'd he go? He literally was coming with you. He was like right behind you. He big leads you? I'm trying to put him on the air and he big leads me? All right, man. All right, man. Big league me. All right, big time. How you gonna big league Coach Murray? Put that on your head. All right, we got a minute here between games. Lions right-handed junior Nolan Miller. Nolan, first off, congratulations on the game.
Thank you very much.
Complete game.
Yes.
How'd that feel? Obviously, Sunday you kind of got shafted a little bit by the rain. I know you, as the way you want to play and the way you throw, you wanted to go back out there.
Very much so.
Early in the season, it's the right call.
Mm-hmm.
As much as Florida's a blast, everything starts next weekend when we get back home.
Mm-hmm.
We got, Berea and I believe, who's the other one?
Franklin.
Okay. So those 4 conference games are way more important to you. What'd you have working for you out there today?
Today was my fastball was really working for me today. Definitely felt like my last start where it was kind of got cut short by the rain. Felt like I had way better stuff that day. But
I agree with you.
The fastball was working today for me, and so I pounded fastball for him and got me through 7 innings.
Outside of obviously Brennan made an error behind you, your defense did a good job behind you as well. A couple balls that were, up the middle that were made plays on. A really good catch by AJ in the gap. How important it is as a starting pitcher to go out there and have trust in the guys behind you?
I mean, it's awesome. Like you don't got to worry about pitching afraid or having to rely on that strikeout. Obviously, strikeouts come, and for me, they kind of come in waves. But it's very good being able to trust the middle infield and those corner guys that when a ball's hit, I'm like, they're going to make the play.
You guys obviously jumped out to that lead with the 3 in the second and then another one in the third.
Mm-hmm.
You gave a couple back in the bottom.
Yeah.
It looked like you lost command there for a minute,
Mm-hmm.
and they took advantage. Obviously, that kid crushed the 1 home run. He really smoked it later in the game. But overall, it looked like you had your command for most of the game. But how big is it when you walk out of the mound and you look out and see, I'm up 3-0. I can just pound the zone.
Yeah, it's nice to see. Definitely have a little bit more confidence in your pitches. Not that, I'm out there doubting it, but, if you make a mistake like I did, mental mistake, throwing a fastball on an 0-0 count after you just threw 3 fastballs, and the guy hits it way over the fence, it's nice to see that, it's not the end of the world or that.
I saw a little chuckle after you hit it.
Because not panic. But, yeah, I chuckled because me and Zach Clow, we had a thing going where he's like, you're going to give up a home run, and I'm going to look at you and just laugh. And so I gave it up, and I looked right at him, but –
that's good.
No, it's fun. It's fun. That's part of baseball.
Talk a little bit about this trip, man. Obviously, this is your 3rd year coming down here with the team. This is great for you guys as a group, right? As a team to bond early in the year and get on the field and play quality baseball teams.
Yeah.
And it really prepares you for that trip back home.
Oh, yeah. It's a really good trip, with baseball, we always come down here, play good competition, and then kind of like behind the scenes of just playing games. Like, we spend a lot of time together. It's nice. We just get to be guys living in a house together for a week, so it's awesome.
That's awesome. So if you could talk to somebody out there, someone from the Mount, how important this trip is for you guys?
It's pivotal to our success because, it builds a lot of character for our team and what we kind of base our team around. That nitty-gritty play till it's the last out no matter what. This really builds that because, we're all together for a whole week basically. And you got games like this where, we won by, I don't even know, 8 runs. But we were still playing in there like it's a 1-1 ball game. So it really builds a lot of our teammanship and a lot of our bond as a team that really helps down the stretch when we start getting into these conference games where it's going to be 3-1 till the 7th inning. We need to rally for some runs.
Nolan, thank you for your time, brother. Congrats on the win.
Thank you very much.
Go root on your team.
I will.
All right, we'll be back. I think first pitch for Game 2 is scheduled tentatively at 3:05. So we'll be back with all the action for Game 2 here on the MSJ Sports Network. want to, I got it.
No, I'm serious. I'm here for you. I mean, I'll do it.
Whatever you, but if you want to do it together for the first couple, then I take pictures. Whatever you want,
Here's
brother.
We have another one of these. No, I can scrap. It might be very similar.
I don't think I have two. I think I only grabbed the one. When I came back in, I only grabbed the one like an idiot.
It's fine.
How'd you put Florida because it doesn't fit the location?
Just put FLA.
Well, I put Claremont instead of Winter Haven, I think. Because it's like Claremont County, Winter
Do you mean
Haven.
to put that for the same? Since it's the same deal.
It's the same field, whatever it's
So should I
not.
put Claremont again?
Or we can go back and change mine. It does,
Probably.
both fit for this place.
We, for what it's worth, we always say Winter Haven. It's not.
As long as they're all the same, I don't really care. We can fix the first one and you can put whatever you want.
The asshole is not the same field, so.
What I've done in the past is just get like the back end of something and write it out if I have to. You know what I mean? Like write it on the back.
I pretty much know all, so
Yeah.
I'll just do those.
Sorry, I meant to grab
That's
two
all
and
right.
forgot.
That's all right. You know, hold on.
See if you have another one with you.
Like a dumbass.
I got him figured out, but today the ump said, he's like, oh, is this good? He said, okay, two's going to.
get me more money from Hannah. Maybe I can shuffle with them on the way home. Say, I assume that's the plan for tonight.
I would think so. At least when they post it and change numbers, we'll change it right away.
Yeah, we're gonna say, oh yeah, Grant, you want that change to a triple? Yeah, we'll do it right away. I'm telling you, you got to tell Ashley. Again, I'm willing. If he has a look at it, we're not changing on the spot.
No, you're the official scorer.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
You're the official scorer, not him. I mean, I know you guys, they offered us same.
Oh, did they? I'm not gonna do the same. I might even get a drink or something.
Can you bring a water?
What's his name? Brady's gonna get me a plate. So which one am I using? Does it matter or what? This is looks like number 2. And welcome back for game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Coach Chuck Murray will be calling the play-by-play this game. Lions a winner in game 1 and looking for the doubleheader sweep. If you're ready now, here starting lines for game 2 for the Monks first. Leading off, number 35 in center field, Ryan Castle. Batting second, number 10, the third baseman, Vinny O'Leary. Batting third, number 6, the right fielder, Jake Carlisle. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 4, Nick Frink. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 8, Nick Villano. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, number 3, Connor Finn. Batting seventh, the second baseman, number 7, Theo Masella. Batting eighth, the shortstop, number 48, Luke Dowdy. Batting ninth, the catcher, number 16, Josh Hersey. And on the mound for the Monks will be number 31, Mac Sane. For the home standing on the scoreboard, your Mount St. Joseph Lions leading off will be number 4, the second baseman, Austin Buckle. Batting second, number 23, the left fielder, Jordan Harley. Batting third, the shortstop, number 14, Ethan Mason. Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 22, Brennan Martin. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 15, Will Record. Batting sixth, number 5, the third baseman, Zach Clough. Batting seventh, the designated hitter, number 21, Andrew Clements. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 1, Luke Legault. And batting ninth, number 42, in center field, Jack Robinson. On the mound for the Lions will be number 13, Jackson Bucks. So this Winter Haven complex used to be the home of the Boston Red Sox and the Cleveland Indians. In the old days, they used to train here, and it was a whole different setup. A couple of summers ago, they plowed this all in and really did a facelift on this whole thing, and now they have 4 turf fields, all turf fields. And it again, if I was here years ago, if you put me down here without knowing where I was at, I would have had no idea where I was at. But it's an unbelievable, nice complex. They did some finishing touches at a parking lot for this year, and they have a nice entranceway coming in. So great for amateur baseball in this area. If it rains, you're in all likelihood going to get it in, unless it's like the other night when it was pouring, we had a little bit of a delay. So the coaches and umpires are going to meet at home plate. And we'll be back with play-by-play in just a couple of minutes.
You want me to read them? What's it at the bottom usually? Tom Russum is home.
Lions take the field for game number 2, looking for the sweep. I hope you were able to listen to some of the softball earlier today. The Lady Lions split a doubleheader, defeating North Park in game 1 and falling a little bit short against Heidelberg in game 2. Fell behind 6-0, battled back, had some opportunities, but ultimately lost 9-5. So they finished the trip 5-1. Beth Godderless's team. A nice trip. Obviously, you want to try to win that last one if you can, but just really, after playing outstanding defense and really everything, 3 home runs in game number 1, just to start game 2, they just kind of fell apart there with some mistakes, physical and mental. But again, a 5-1 trip. Great job by the Lions. And they will play their next game against Denison this coming Thursday, 6 days from now. Jackson Buck on the mound for the Lions, and it is awful windy here. I can tell you, wind's blowing straight out, so makes it not great for a pitcher. Jackson comes in, no decisions, 4 appearances, 2 starting, 2 starts, 12 2/3, 9 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 12 walks, 10 strikeouts. So if he can stay away from the base on balls, he's got a chance to be successful. Setting the defense for the Lions, it'll be Luke Legault behind the plate, Brennan Martin at first, Austin Buckle second, Ethan Mason short, Zach Clow at third, Jordan Harley in left, Jack Robinson in center, and Will Record in right. And we're about ready to go. Bucks toes the rubber. First pitch, 5:07. That'll be ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes to the right-handed hitter. Castle. There's a good fastball right in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. I would think if they did a scouting report on Bucks, they're going to be probably pretty patient up there to try to see if he can find the zone today. 1-1 on the way. Breaking ball, tapped, foul at third. Clow, grab it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. St. Joseph's came into the doubleheader with a 9-1 record. Now they're 9-2. Both losses to HCAC opponents. Good fastball up and in, swung on and missed. He tried to check his swing, could not. And that's a strikeout for Mr. Bucks. That'll bring up Vinny O'Leary, the third baseman. Swings it from the right side also. Pitch on the way. That's bounced to Clow at third. Gets the high hop. Straightens up. Throws to Martin for out number 2. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Jake Carlisle, the right fielder. For a long time here since we arrived, about an hour or so ago, it was very cloudy. The sun's trying to peek out now. Working hard to get out, but it's making its way out behind these clouds. On the way on the drive up, it was drizzling a little bit. There's a curveball that stays outside, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Mentioned it before that it took us about an hour and 20 minutes to get up here from Claremont, but we're here. Pitch, good fastball, grounded short. Mason gets the big hop, throws to first to retire the sides. So 3 up, 3 down for the Monks from the middle of first. The Monks nothing. The Lions coming to bat on the MSJ Sports Network. Center fielder, the other team center fielder was good. So, gotta live with it. back for the bottom of the first. We'll set the defense for St. Joseph's. O'Leary at third, Dowdy at short, Massel at second, Valona at first, Carlisle in right, Castle in center, Frink in left, Hersey behind the plate, and on the mound is Padraig McSeen. He is a lefty. So far, very impressive statistics. 2-0, a 1.17 ERA, 2 starts, 1 complete game, 12 innings, 6 hits, 4 runs, only 2 earned, 4 walks, and 12 strikeouts, and an impressive 143 batting average against. So that'll test the Lions' offense today as they've been swinging it really, really well lately. Leading off will be Austin Buckle, the second baseman, the sophomore from Hamilton-Baden. This will be a 7-inning game, as most doubleheaders down here are. First pitch, that's down in the dirt. Ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. (1-0) by the lefty. That swung on and missed on a pitch down. Looked like it was probably ball 2. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch that swung on and lifted high in the air to deep left center, way back, way back. It's going to go to the fence, and Buckle's going to get 3 out of that. So he's going to slide into third with a triple on a ball that was hit very well to left center field. Again, wind blowing out today, you get fly balls up in the air, it's going to go. So the Lions threatening right away on a leadoff triple by Austin Buckle. That'll bring up Jordan Harley, the left fielder. Jordan going to face a lefty here. Lefty on lefty. They're going to play back with their infield, concede the run. That swung on and missed at a high ball. Fastball inside. Typically that's the right strategy in a game, especially with the wind blowing out. You figure there's going to be a lot of runs scored. Center fielder, Castle shading him a little bit towards left. Good pitch for called strike 2. Carlisle, the right fielder, way over in right center. So if he can hit one down the right field line, he can run for a week. 0-2 on the way. That's fouled away. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes as Jordan fights off a really good pitch right there. Stretch. 0-2. Swung on and missed on a pitch down. So that's out number 1. We'll see if they do anything with their infield here, maybe with 1 out. They're not moving, so they're, again, going to concede the run. Ethan Mason will step in, the shortstop. Ethan, a couple of triples and a single in game number 1. Pitch. Try to check a swing, called strike anyway. No balls, 1 strike. Historically, Ethan has hit left-handers very well. On deck, Big Brennan Martin. Stretch. Pitch. That's up high on a fastball that had some nice run on it. 1 ball, 1 strike. One on the way. Good breaking ball, drops right in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So now the infield's going to come in with 2 strikes and 1 out. Try to cut down the run, figuring Ethan's going to be very defensive. See if the Lions still run on contact. That's fouled away. I would think they would. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Buckle, very aggressive base runner. Runs well, can get down the line, get a good jump. He could still score on an infield ground unless it's hit right directly at somebody. Stretch. 1-2 on the way. Swung on and popped foul, and that's going to be caught by the first baseman. What a catch by Villano over there in foul territory as he went right into the Lion fence in dugout there. What a tremendous play. So he's going to walk this off a little bit. Looked like he might have jammed. He's saying his thumbs up, but he's okay. So Maxianen, 2/3 of the way of getting out of this. Runner on third, no outs. Now the athletic trainer's going to go out and check him out, but he waves her back. So she got a few steps in. So that'll bring up Brennan Martin. So obviously the infield will drop back now. Brennan facing the lefty. Pitch, good breaking ball for a strike. No balls, one strike. Boy, this would be big, big for St. Joseph's to get out of this. A leadoff triple and to leave him stranded. Martin asks for time, and he gets it. As I mentioned, wind howling and blowing out. Pitch, breaking ball backed up on him a little bit. 1 ball, 1 strike. For the Lions, as always, Coach Kittle, Kyle Kittle at third, and Coach Jason Miller at first. Pitch, breaking ball, grounded to second. Up with its Masala over to Villano, and that retires the side. So, boy, the Lions waste a leadoff triple, don't score. 1 complete in the books here, and Winter Haven, no score on the MSJ Sports Network. Back for the top of the second. Leading off will be Nick Frink, the left fielder, followed by Villano and Finn to face Jackson Bucks, who had a 1-2-3 inning. Didn't fail to mention umpires for today's second game. Tom Rousson is behind the plate, and Jeremy Stover is on the bases. First pitch, that's a ball outside. 1 ball, no strikes. 1-0. Good breaking ball. Tap towards third. That's going to be tough. Clough on the run. Makes the play. Very nice play there by Zach Clough. Very nice. A little bit of a do or die situation there, and made the play. Made it look relatively easy. Good play by Zach. That'll bring up Villano, the first baseman. Nick, a right-handed hitter. Ball high. St. Joseph's is in their all-white uniforms with blue pinstripes and blue lettering. The Lions with their navy blue jersey and gold trim. Pitch swung on and fouled away. Mr. Bucks right now sitting about 87 to 89. So that's fouled away. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Lions are also in gray pants. 1-1. Good pitch down. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So far, Jackson not showing any signs of any control issues that he's shown so far this season. Robinson over in right center field now. And he spiked that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big, big gap in left center. One ball, 2 strikes. Pitch. Good fastball ran on the hands. He's barely able to just foul that off. We used to call that getting into the kitchen there. Really good pitch there by Bucks. But credit to Villano for fouling it off and staying alive. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch, breaking ball that swung on and popped. Foul, and that's going to go out of play. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm sorry, 2 balls, 2 strikes. I was looking at the scoreboard, and now it's fixed correctly. 2 balls, 2 strikes. On deck is Finn, the designated hitter. 2-2, curveball stays high. Dropped the arm down a little bit there and stayed high and away on him. Full count, we have a payoff pitch here. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Good fastball by Bucks. That'll bring up number 3, Connor Finn, the designated hitter. Swings it from the left side. Now Robinson's going to go and play him a little bit opposite field. Pitch. Good pitch at the knees, called strike 1. Clough way back at third. He's basically saying you can have a bunt hit if you want it. He's almost in left field. Pitch. That swung on and lined into left field. Harley's going to come over and cut it off. That'll be a 2-out single for Finn. That'll bring up Theo Masella, the second baseman, right-handed hitter. Two outs. Pitch, that's high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Finn on the season is 3 for 5 in stolen bases, 3 steals, 2 caught stealing. Long pause, pitches, swung on and missed, good fastball up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Long pause, couple. Runner goes. Pitch is low and away. Throw to second is not in time. That'll be a stolen base. He is now 4 for 6 on the season. So we had a ball and then a stolen base. So the count's 2 balls, 1 strike. So they're threatening after 2 are out. Two, 1 on the way. Just a little bit high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Three balls, 1 strike. Pitch. There's a good fastball on the outside corner. Runs the count full. So we'll have a payoff pitch here. Head coach Will Sanborn in the third base box. Payoff pitch on the way. Here it comes. Fouled away. We'll do it all over again. Payoff, curveball, called strike 3. I think we might have caught a break on that one. That curveball backed up on him. Called strike 3 to end the inning. So they get a 2-out hit, but do not score. We're in the middle of the second. No score on the MSJ Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the second, scoreless game. I'm joined now by Blake Watson, running around taking some pictures at softball and now at baseball.
Yeah, we got to get as many pictures as we can down here, especially with the softball team because they don't play at home for another month or
We
so.
talked about that on the air. I think it's like April 2nd or something. So
yeah, we got to get some pictures. In baseball, we get a little better chance, but
well, Record takes first pitch right in there for called strike one. Blake, this is an impressive left-hander.
yes, it is.
Pitch that's grounded towards second. Masalo over to Villano for out number one.
Yeah, everything's moving all over the place. In, out, up, down. Got decent velo.
That'll bring up Zach Clow. Yeah, he's got 3 pitches. His curveball's good. Got a good changeup. He's the whole package. Zach, the freshman third baseman. There's a ball that was going away from him.
Nasty
Swinging
changeup.
strike. No balls, 1 strike.
Nasty changeup.
Pitch, breaking ball, drops right in there, called strike 2.
Yeah, just catching it and go. I noticed in the first game their starter Brander, he was catch it and go. Like there's not a lot of wasted time on the mound for these St. Joseph's pitchers.
0-2 on the way. Oh, got him way inside. I'd say got in the kitchen there. He was able to just muscle and foul it off. Really good pitch. Almost hit him. On deck, Andrew Clements. DH this game. 0-2 on the way. There's that pitch. Really good movement, running away from the right-handed hitter.
Yeah, whether it's a
He drops
two-seamer
down
or
a
a
little bit.
changeup, it's running away from
Yeah.
the right-handed hitters.
1-2. Fly ball to center field. Castle camps under it and makes the catch for out number 2. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up Andrew Clements. As I mentioned, the designated hitter.
It's very,
Number 2.
very reminiscent of the early parts of Game 1. Both pitchers really were settled in early, and then the Lions were able to get to the starter from St. Joseph, and Nolan stayed kind of settled in.
Pitch, curveball, drops right in there for called strike 1. My good friend J.D. Homlin would say, the dew drop in.
The dew drop in.
As you say, he works quick. Another curveball swung on and missed.
And it's a good one. It's got good depth, good break, and it's a speed changer. And he's throwing it for a strike, which is the most important thing.
He's pitching like he's double parked. 0-2. Another one that's hit into center field, but again now, it's going to drop in front. So off the bat, I thought Castle was going to be able to come get it, but he didn't get a good jump, had to play it safe. So Clements with a 2-out hit.
Interesting. The first time I'm looking at the lineup for the St. Joseph's Monks. Nick Frank, who caught in the first game in left field in this one. That's very interesting. Don't see that a ton at this level.
So Luke Legault will step in, catching here game number 2. Stretch, swung on and missed. Good fastball.
Yeah, had that running action away from Luke.
See if Clements gets a one-way lead. He's really not a threat to steal, but maybe try to draw a throw. That's high, 1 ball, 1 strike. I would, as a coach here, I would try to be getting at least 1 or 2 throws at him just to see what the move looks like. Little bigger lead now. Goes home, there's a called strike on a change. Typically, if you don't have much of a move, you don't throw over until maybe they never figure it out. Or he could have a dandy waiting to unleash it.
In the right spot.
1-2. Good fastball, called strike 3. That's a really good spot right there. It froze Luke. So the Lions waste a 2-out single through 2 complete, no score on the MSJ Sports Network.
It's more important that you can hear me with the play-by-play guy.
I mean, you both don't know really anything. I should be the one doing it.
back for the top of the third. No score here in game number 2. Lions winner in game number 1, looking for the sweep. Leading it off will be Dowdy, the shortstop, followed by Hersey, and then back to the top of the lineup, Castle.
Yeah, Chuck, it's tough to say this early, but got a feeling runs are going to be at a premium here in game 2.
I would agree 100%. Ball one outside. I said that in the softball game, and then all heck broke out.
The Lions exploded.
They scored 2. We scored 4, and before you knew it, we had a run rule. But I do agree with you.
Their
those guys
lefty's
are throwing
really, really good, and Jackson, when he's good, can go toe-to-toe with about anybody.
Pitch a little bit outside. 2 balls, no strikes. As we know, really, his kryptonite is the base on balls. 2 balls, no strikes to Dowdy. Pitch. There's a called strike right in there.
Yeah, good little run into the right-hander. Kind of leaked out over the middle of the plate and then ran right back to the corner.
A good pitch, really, for Dowdy to take. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kicks and fires. That swung on and missed. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Bucks sitting mid to upper 80s right now, early in this ball game. Lions continue to have guys with plus velo for this level. As we talk about often, it's just about that command.
2-2 on the way. Fastball, fisted foul off the netting.
Good job there from Dowdy to fight that off. He was definitely beat by that inside fastball, but he's going to stay alive. Look for Jackson to go maybe off speed here on kind of this action pitch, as my good friend Chuck Murray calls it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. There it is, just missed outside. Looks like he's dropping down a little bit on his breaking ball, and I don't think they would want that. Full count. Have a payoff pitch here to the leadoff hitter of the inning, Dowdy. Pitch. Good pitch. Grounded. Foul. At third. I've mentioned this to you many, many times, but I love these college games on turf.
Oh, yeah.
It's just such a better game. You
Everything
get true hops.
Yeah, everything gets clean. There was a play early in game 1 where Ethan was able to come in and get it. And on grass, he might have to stay back, and it's probably a hit.
Yeah, it's called strike 3. What a pitch, right on the outside corner. I think he knew it. He was hoping to sell it as he flipped his bat as if he was going to go to first, but that was clearly strike 3.
Yeah, dotted the outside corner, bottom end of the zone. Literally the pitch you dream of if you're a pitching coach. If you can throw that every time,
Yeah.
you're going to get a whole lot of outs.
Yeah, that's winning baseball right there. So that'll bring up Hersey, the catcher. Good fastball right in there, called strike 1. Jackson throwing the ball extremely well so far.
I know when I grew up, they always talked about down and away, up and in.
Yeah,
Like that's all you wanted to throw.
Up and in, down and away. That's a fastball fouled off quickly ahead, no balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Jackson looks pretty good to start this game out. 2 fastballs to get ahead. Once again, has pitches to play with. Don't want to play around too much,
Right.
but has an opportunity to try to get Hersey to fish at something here.
Well, spike that one, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Is our my old coaching buddy that used to coach with me would say, be a surgeon out there, be a surgeon. But like you say, you just don't want to be too fine. All of a sudden you find yourself at full count before you know it. So I'd like to see it happen right here.
Especially with the stuff of a Jackson Bucks or a Nolan Miller. You want to see him almost split the plate in half and work 2 different sides of it, but there's no reason to nibble with their stuff.
Pitch, 2 balls, 2 strikes. He wanted to go, but held back. So again, from
See,
0-2 to 2-2.
I like that as the 0-2 pitch almost better than spiking the breaking ball. Throw that 0-2, then if you spike a breaking ball, you got a better chance to get a swing over the top of it.
I agree 100%. 2-2. He's got what he wants. 2-2 on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring the leadoff hitter back to the plate.
Already the 5th K of the ball game for Jackson Bucks.
Yeah, speaking of that, Castle struck out his first time. There's no question the stuff is there. Pitch on the way, curve drops right in there.
Nasty. when
balls, one strike.
when you got the stuff of Jackson Bucks, if you can throw that for a first pitch, it was a little bit of a spinner.
Yeah.
But they're never going to expect it when you throw 88 plus. They are expecting first pitch fastball.
That's hit into right field. Will Record over. He'll make the catch to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. Middle of the third. No score on the MSJ Sports Network. And we're back for the bottom of the third. We're scoreless so far. Both pitchers have been throwing up zeros. Very impressive so far, Blake.
Yeah, very, very impressive. This left-hander from St. Joseph's moving it around, throwing everything for strikes, and Bucks is kind of matching him pitch for pitch. Here in the bottom of the third, just 29 pitches for the pitcher from St. Joseph's.
That's fouled away.
I kind of like the idea there of Jack Robinson, like, let's jump on it early. If he's going to throw that fastball for strikes to try to get ahead, let's maybe not let him settle into at-bats.
Yeah, he's sitting at 90-91. There's a good changeup.
Really good changeup.
No balls, 2 strikes. It's almost not fair. Yeah, he's the real deal. No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2. That sits outside on a change. Just missed. Again, but he's a surgeon out there. He's dissecting around. And
if you can do that at 90-91 at the D3 level, you're really good.
And he's thinking ahead, 1 or 2 pitches ahead all the time. Pitch, that's down in on a breaking ball, 2-2. We'll see if he challenges him here on 2-2.
Good job by Robinson to hold up. Jack's hitting .333 on the year, 3 for 9, limited action. He's had a pretty good trip down here to Florida, though.
2-2, swung on and fouled away. And again, he's the 9-hole hitter. They don't know that, but maybe you say, hey, I don't want to walk the guy. He came in with a fastball, but again, throwing it 90 mile an hour, sometimes you know it's coming. You still barely foul it off.
Jack's done a really good job of using the middle of the field in his at-bats. I think all 3 hits are basically right up the middle.
Pitch, swung on a miss. Good changeup. That's just
nasty.
That's nasty. That'll bring up Buckle, who tripled to left center his first at bat. Unfortunately, was stranded at third as the Lions could not really move the ball until Brennan's ground out with 2 outs. Well, I guess Ethan Mason fouled out on really a great play by the first baseman.
Oh, Chuck, I was standing right there. He hit hard.
That's bounced foul. Another changeup. No balls, 1 strike. Again, I mentioned it down in softball how good the crowd is. I look around here, what a great crowd we have here.
You'll never be able to guess the attendance.
I'm gonna count real fast. 212.
212 people here, Chuck.
That's pretty good. Give me some kudos for that.
I counted it earlier. Yeah, we got right at 212. What I do is I count to 212 and then I stop counting.
Gotcha. Pitch swung on and missed. The ball in the dirt. He's going to have to complete the throw to first. So it'll be K swinging 2-3, 2 up, 2 down. It'll bring up Jordan Harley. Jordan struck out his first at bat.
Jordan struggled his first 2 at-bats in game 1, but then had a couple of good at-bats later in the game. Jordan's big issue, if he can stay on balance, on straight up and down and not fall backwards out of his swing, he's so much better. He did a great job on a run and hit, punching it through the 6 hole with, I believe, record running.
There's a fastball for a strike. And I know there's 2 outs, but the third baseman is saying you have a bunt hit if you want it. And that's going to hit the left. Coming in, it might get down. Nope. Stayed up long enough for the left fielder, Frink, to make the catch. 3 up, 3 down. Scoreless after 3 on the MSJ Sports Network.
I did it to you once last game. That was like a weird one.
Pretty soon you'll graduate from that.
I'll just grab the headset and say, hey guys, he's play-by-play and stats because he's doing it basically.
I actually got into a rhythm in game 1 today. It was much better than the last one.
This would be quote-unquote easy right now because everybody's making them out, you know.
When they come over, 10's in center, 5 people later, 8's in center, and they tell you to read. Same people in the same spot.
Back for the top of the 4th, and both pitchers are throwing up 0 so far. We're in a pitcher's battle, no score. As Vinny O'Leary will step in. O'Leary grounded to Clo his first at bat.
Was that the play Clo made coming in?
Yes, it was.
Very
Very
good
nice
play.
And he almost made it look routine. Kind of a do or die play that
It's where the turf comes in, very, very helpful.
pitch. That's a breaking ball that stays outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Tomorrow we wrap it up. 12-15 game, and then we'll be on our way back north. Softball has wrapped up their trip with a 5-1 record. Pitch, good fastball. Foul tip swung through the mitt that Legault holds on to. 1 ball, 1 strike. I mentioned a couple innings ago, the sun now is definitely out. It's been trying to peek its way through here for a few innings, and now it's finally made its way out. Pitch, good off speed.
Really good breaking ball there, 1-1. Started it middle away, and it finished a little off the plate, and O'Leary was unable to hold up. I think it would have been a called strike anyway, but
that's what you want. Looks like a strike and may fade just at the very end. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kicks and fires. Fastball painted the outside corner, called strike 3. Wow, that's called pitching right there.
yeah, I mean, it's kind of the opposite of the breaking ball. It started off and ran back to it, and that's if you can start a breaking ball on and run it off and a fastball off and run it on, you're in pretty good shape.
I guarantee you O'Leary's walking back to the dugout like, I couldn't do anything that at bat. He had my number. Pitch, fastball in to Carlisle. He grounded to Mason his first at bat. Pitch, good fastball, swung on and fouled away. Jackson's one of the only guys I know, really, that I've seen this year that pitches basically from the middle of the rubber. Usually a guy picks one side or the other.
They pick a side.
Yeah, and he's maybe slightly towards first, but he's almost down the middle, and again, out of the stretch. Good
It's actually
breaking ball. Wow.
It's actually a modified windup if you really watch it, Chuck. I thought the same thing, but he's in a windup. It's just one of those like 3/4 modified windups.
Yeah, Yeah, I can see your point.
He's
there.
not coming to a pause.
No, he's not. But it's 2 balls, 2 strikes in the dirt. Legault. That's the little device they have there, correct?
Yeah, that's the pitch calling, pitch comm, whatever you want to call it. So Coach Doros is going to have to go old school for the rest of this inning.
Yeah. What's he just yell? Fastball. Curveball.
Well, I mean, if you're good enough on the mound, they can know what's coming.
Yep.
But he went to the old school face signals there. Legault got what he wanted.
2-2 on the way. And left it way outside, so we're going to have a payoff pitch. That's something where maybe he was trying to be a little bit too perfect there. You really try to avoid going full there if there's any possible way. Looked like he tried to place a perfect breaking ball and just missed by a lot. So we're going to have a payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swung on and grounded in the hole. Mason's going to make a great stop. He's going to kind of try to come up throwing, which he did, but an infield hit there for Carlisle.
Smart move by Martin on the backside of that to just come off and knock it down, not try to hang and get an out.
Absolutely, and that's one of them. If that's on grass and dirt, it might skip and stay low. That's why you want to either block it up or, as you said, on turf, just go off the bag and keep it there. We'll see if Carlisle's going to be looked to be running here. Frank grounded to third, his first at bat. Pitch that's bounced foul towards the third base dugout, which St. Joseph occupies. The Lions in the first. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, good breaking ball, swung on and missed. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, Jackson's throwing it really well right now, Chuck.
Yeah, he's as sharp as we've seen all year.
After an
kind
outing,
of reverting back to last year.
After an outing on Sunday where he wasn't very sharp, but that was a relief outing. He's used to being a starter. You'd expect him to be better to begin games.
0-2, kind of hung it up there, but he got a break. That's out of here. Wow, the way Harley, I couldn't see it off the bat because of the sun. Harley reacted like he was going to catch it, but a 0-2 breaking ball that hung, and that goes out of the yard. And they take a 2-0 lead. So that fooled me. It was hit, and Harley looked like he was camped under it, and then I had lost it, and it went out of here.
It didn't look like it was hit that good.
No, but it went out. So they take a 2-0 lead. So Frank, the number 4 hole hitter, hits a 2-run home run.
So for Jackson, it's settle back down time. Similar to what happened to Sam on Wednesday or Nolan in the last game. Give up that home run and settle right back in. Those two both did a great job with it. We'll see if Jackson can do the same.
Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. I think the big thing is you're 100% right, but then the Lions are going to have to figure out a way to score off of Max Cianon, who's been really good through 3 innings. Pitch, there's a called strike 2. And then again, in a 7-inning game, it goes awful fast.
This is Villano actually homered in game 1, Chuck. You're running the risk here, but Jackson's quickly ahead 0-2.
0-2. Oh, hit him in the head. Boy. Well, I hope he's okay.
Let's step away here, Chuck.
Yep. All right, so he seems like he's okay, kind of walking off a little bit. The trainer came out. There's still, trainer and a couple of coaches still staring him down to make sure he's okay. But that was a pretty good hit by pitch there. Boy, that squared him up. They'll bring up Doty, the shortstop.
So good to see Volano stay in the game. It looked like the helmet took the brunt of that, which is what you wear it for. But he had to get a new helmet.
Pitch is in. I'm sorry, Connor Finn is at the plate. Finn singled down the left field line and stole a base his last at bat. Pitch, that's low and in. Got away from Legault just for a second, but he was able to pounce on it. Keep the runner Volano at first. So 2 balls, no strikes. So this is kind of a danger area here. Down 2-0. The pitcher that you're facing has been really tough, and in a short 7-inning game, time to put the brakes on right here. 2-0, that's down and in. 3 balls, no strikes. That'll be a wild pitch. On decks, Masella. He struck out looking his last at bat. Yeah, Jackson might be a little shook up after that hit by pitch, but he's got to get it together and get it together fast. Pitch. That's gave him the green light on 3-0. Hit hard to center field. Robinson back to make the catch. There'll be no tag.
It's a good running catch out there by Jack Robinson. Got a good read on it. Broke on it pretty much right away. I thought off the bat it might have a shot to get over him, especially because just before that pitch, Robinson had shifted a little bit more towards the left center field.
So that's a big out there. He did hit it hard, luckily for the Lions. As Coach Joe Renner would say, we got a guy there.
They're going
So
to run
Masella,
second
he
base.
struck out looking. Now they're going to pinch run, I think, for him. I think they're going to take him out. He just doesn't look right out there.
Yeah,
So
it's probably the right call, especially early in the season.
47, Michael Richards is going to pinch run. So they still have a runner in scoring position now. It's Michael Richards with 2 outs. Pitch on the way, good fastball, called strike 1 to Masella.
Yeah, despite that being allowed out off the bat of Finn in the last at bat, an out can quickly settle a pitcher back down, regardless of what happens, how it happens, just an out. And Jackson fires in a strike to follow that up, so hopefully that settled him back down.
Robinson shading towards right center. Just missed on a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Big gap in left center.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I like the fact that the Lions are shading away. You know, you guys weren't here for all of game 1. This Monks team does a really good job of using the right side of the field for the right-handed batters. Quite a few hits going the opposite direction. So I like that they're shading that.
Ball up and in, 1 ball or 2 balls, 1 strike. It's been a long week here, but this is really the first day I can, at least from my game perspective, that I broadcast it, where it seems the wind has become pretty much of a factor. Pitch, good fastball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's funny you say that because I said before Wednesday's game I thought it would be a factor, and it was blowing straight in, but we had a pair of home runs hitting that ball game. One from Keystone and one from Mount St. Joe, and they were both hit pretty good.
I guess the first night we were here, when we got the first game in, the rain out game, the second. The first game was blowing in from right,
Yeah.
so I guess we did have that. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch, fastball, called strike 3. That'll win the inning, but the damage is done on the 2-run home run. Middle of the 4th, we trail 2-0 on the MSJ Sports Network.
behind you. Was that a straight change to the pitch runner? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Go, Mace.
As I say, when they make changes, let us all in on it. First pitch, the bottom of the fourth, stays outside to Ethan Mason. Ethan fouled out, as I mentioned, the first base, the first at bat on a great defensive play. By then, first baseman, there's a ball two.
It was Villano in the first.
Correct, yes.
Yeah, and he's
Now,
now out of the ball game.
Yeah, Dylan Brander's now taking his place. Called strike at
That's
the
the
knees.
game one starting pitcher.
Is it really? Wow. Okay, must be a pretty good defensive first baseman, I guess. 2-1 on the way. That swung on and popped, foul down the right field line. I don't think anybody's going to get there. It lands in play, but no one able to catch up to it. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan Mason at the plate here. Brandon Martin on deck. Pitch, change away, and swung on and missed. Good pitch.
Really, really, really good
Yeah,
pitch. It
I
was
mean,
never a strike,
Nope.
but it was as good as that changeup's been. You don't blame Ethan for offering at it.
That's nasty. Again, he's not a preseason All-American for nothing. So Brennan steps in. Brennan grounded to second, his first at bat. Pitch, breaking ball stays up. 1 ball, no strikes.
Came all the way across the strike zone, but it was up the whole way. The Monk fans do not agree that it was a ball, but Mr. Rossum got it right.
Oh, that was definitely a ball. That's low. 2 balls, no strikes on the changeup. And I really like this kid's poise. I mean, he just gets the ball and throws it, doesn't really react much. Even after Buckles tripled open the game for us, he just kind of, okay, give me the ball back and let me go to work. 2-0. Good pitch, fastball right in there, 2-1.
Lots of run back in towards the big left-hander. It's really easy to be that poised when you got the stuff of this kid, Chuck.
He's good. That's bounced foul at first on a changeup. We saw a lefty in Huntington about 3 years ago that was really, really good too. Very similar to this kid. Upper 80s, low 90s with 3 pitches. I can't remember if it was for Huntington or one of the other teams, but he was really good. This kid I kind of compare him to that kid. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Curveball stays away, so Brennan works it full.
Good plate discipline there by B. That pitch actually started probably on the plate and ran away from him. So he identified it as a breaking ball early.
Full count. That's grounded towards third. Up with it, the throw across the diamond is out as O'Leary throws out Martin for out number 2. Will Record will step in. He grounded the second, his first at bat. Zach Clough on deck.
Record off to a phenomenal start to his junior year, hitting .524.
Yeah, they're going to play him to pull big time. Center fielder Castle over in left center. Right fielder Carlisle over in right center. It's almost like softball with 4 outfielders, except they only have 3. Pitch that swung on and fouled away.
It's a little surprising to see him shaded that way with the velocity sign on the mound.
I agree with you. Again, that's probably what the chart's showing, but not every day do you face a lefty throwing 90-91 with 3 pitches. So that's why I believe in some analytics, but other times you just got to say, hey, this might not work in this situation. That's bounced towards short. Will runs well, but boy, he's thrown out, on a relatively close play. Dowdy to Villano. 3 up, 3 down, through 4 complete. We trail 2-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. Let's see. All right, we're back for the top of the fifth. Lions trail 2-0, excuse me. It'll be Dowdy, Hersey, and then top of the lineup, Castle to face Jackson Bucks, who's really only made one mistake.
Yeah, Jackson threw 3 with 7 Ks. It's just that home run ball.
Dowdy struck out looking his first at bat. Good fastball called strike one.
My apologies. Through 4 innings. I was looking at hits, not innings.
Change down 1-1. Well, unless this completely falls apart, win, lose, or draw, the Lions are going to be happy with this start from Jackson.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, everything he's done is good except for the one pitch. And they just can't get anything going offensively against this really good left-hander as he misses down with the fastball.
My guess is, and it's just a guess, it's an early prediction, this is probably going to be the best pitcher we face all year.
I don't think you're going too far out on a limb there, Coach Murray.
Well, just making sure we all agree
Brady
on that one.
Strawmeyer out of the league and Landon Southern out of the league. That helps.
That does help. Oh, and it hit him. So hopefully I didn't speak too soon. The St. Joseph's crowd's hooting and hollering a little bit, but clearly he's not doing this on purpose.
Yeah, it's a 2-run game here in the 5th inning. He does not want to allow anyone to reach base,
No, I mean,
especially when a hit by pitch.
Yeah, so please just understand the game. See if they bunt here with the 9-hole. He does show bunt. Ball's down. 1 ball, no strikes.
Good job by Legault there to keep that one in front, Chuck.
Yeah, I actually really like this play by head coach Will Sanborn and the other co-head coach Lincoln Sanborn, like probably father, son, or brothers, but try to get one more run for that lefty makes all the sense in the world. Shows bunt again. It's upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. So at this point, you got to let him bunt. I'm sorry, excuse me. I think he threw up a finger like to take a strike. So let's see what happens here.
A little surprised you don't have a little bit of action down there in the Lions bullpen. I know Jackson's pitched it pretty well, but you're still in this baseball game right now.
Shows bunt and ball 3. So I think he was just fake bunting, and again, he'll probably do the same thing here.
We'll have our offensive conference here. We'll step away on MSJ Sports Network.
Blake, we talk about this all the time. The umpires will tell us how many trips or how many conferences, and we don't keep track of it up here.
We have no clue.
3-0. Boy, Jackson's got to really come back here. And he just faked. He's not going to bunt that. Ball 4 low. So a 4-pitch walk.
Coach Doros has got his head to the mound, Chuck. So first and second, nobody out here in the 5th. We'll step away on the MSJ Sports Network.
We've been notified by the umpire that's the first visit for MSJ.
Big thank you to Mr. Tom Russum. We'll make sure we mark that one down for you, Tom.
I'm thinking they're going to bunt again. At least I would. Castle, the leadoff hitter. Martin creeping in at first. Yeah, he's showing bunt. He gets it down. It's fair ball. Legault's going to come up and throw to first for the out. So the sacrifice works. That'll go 2-4. I think if he comes up a little cleaner, he's got a shot at third, but he took the sure out. So now 1 out in the inning. Nice sacrifice bunt there by Castle. That'll bring up number 10, Vinny O'Leary. He is grounded to third and struck out looking.
Jackson with 7 Ks in this ballgame. He could strike his way out of this inning if he can get O'Leary. Here's a big one.
I'm stunned the Lions are back. Now they're starting at least corner. You're down 2-0 and
with this guy on the mound.
Yeah, I'm really surprised at this. Fouled straight back, and you know me long enough. I don't like to play in, but sometimes you're forced to. And I think in this situation, the 5th inning, and I know you've got a great offense, but boy, this great pitching's been beating your offense so far today. So
yeah, in a 9-inning game,
maybe.
I'm probably back, but in a 7, this is like the 7th or 8th inning of a full game. So it's getting late early, as they say. Nice pitch.
Yeah, good breaking ball. As you say, he could get the strikeout here.
Front door, a little bit of a spinner, but it worked. Almost worked as a changeup.
Yeah, so Clough is even with the base, so is Martin, but Buckle and Mason are deep. 0-2, got to make a really good pitch here. Got to get a K. 0-2, here it comes. Struck him out swinging. Boy, what a big out right there. Not out of the woods yet, but boy, that's a big out. That'll bring up Carlisle, and he is grounded to short and singled between short and third. So far he's pulled Bucks twice, so we'll see if they make any adjustments on defense right there. May want to shade Mason a little bit towards the hole here. No movement yet, but they do have a base open also. But
yeah, you got the home run hitter Frank
next.
on deck.
This would be huge to get out of this. Fastball
Not
hit
going
to
to.
deep left field, and that's going to be out of here. A 3-run jack. That makes the score 5-0.
Yeah, first pitch, get ahead fastball, and it was smoked.
Yeah, again, give him credit, he hit it. So that's going to make it real tough, not impossible, but I can't see us scoring 5 runs against that kid. Got the strikeout when he needed it, but unfortunately Carlisle was able to come up with a big 3-run home run.
Yeah, Carlisle just kind of dropped the bat head to that, Chuck, and let the power of the pitch and the wind help him out a bunch. I mean, it was not a wind-aided home run by any stretch of the imagination, but he didn't have to do a lot other than just get it clean and get it up.
Pitch, swung on and missed. Strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Good fastball, ran in on the hands and swung and missed. Boy, that hurt. Good fastball, but stayed high, and he laid off of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. You'd almost rather see him hit it with 1 out.
Yep.
You get that second out on the strikeout, you're thinking, man, we can get out of this. And
yeah, they're killers. They're deflating.
yep. Pitch on the way. Inside. It hit him also. So he's starting to kind of come apart at the seams here. Coach Doris is going to make the change. We'll step away. We'll give you the change when we come back.
Every time they're home running, means the next guy.
So Carson Talby's going to be the new pitcher, and to my disbelief, the umpires have given both benches a warning. So the next guy that gets hit, I would assume the pitcher will be thrown out of the game. So, boy, I don't have a whole lot to say about that one except that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, by rule, they have to throw anybody out that hits a pitcher.
Yeah, now
hits a batter from now on.
Yeah,
Like there is no judgment involved. If you've warned both benches, as soon as someone gets hit, you have to throw somebody out.
So Carson's going to be making his 4th appearance of the year, 4 1/3, 7 hits, 5 earned runs, couple of walks, 3 strikeouts. So now they're going to talk to their head coach, and again, you're warning both benches. Unfortunately, you can't just warn one and not
Correct.
the other. It just doesn't work that way.
Correct.
So,
and their guy hasn't hit anybody.
No.
And
to be fair, that guy's got great command. So
correct.
If he hit somebody, it probably would be on purpose to try to stick up for his teammates. Now with a 5-run lead, you get a couple outs, you could very easily do it, but not now.
Yeah, because he'll get sent. Coach Sandborn, I don't think, is real happy with the idea.
Yeah, well, I think what happened was their fans lost their mind, and I think it kind of talked the umpires into it.
100%.
So it actually hurts their team more so.
100%.
So.
Yeah, if their lefty accidentally comes in a little too tight and gets somebody, he's done for the game.
And maybe we make a comeback.
And these fans are not happy now that they got warned on the St. Joseph's bench, too. This is Dylan Brander again, the starting pitcher from Game 1. Now playing first base. He came on in relief of Villano.
Talby, first pitch called strike. No balls, 1 strike. Carson, the junior right-hander from Cincinnati Coleraine. His father's the head baseball coach there. Stretch. Good breaking ball. Just stayed outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Short lead. Pitch. In his kitchen, fouled off. Almost hit him if he doesn't swing.
Yeah, that's one that if he doesn't swing, Carson's probably headed for the parking lot.
Yep. All heck will break loose if that happens.
It happened to plunk dudes after home runs, but in a relatively close game until the 3-run home run, you're never hitting anybody on purpose.
And I can guarantee the Lions, step off. He got a running jump called strike 3 anyway. So the damage is done. They score 3 more. We're in the middle of the 5th. We trail 5-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we're back for the bottom of the fifth after the fireworks.
Austin, the final line score, Chuck, for Jackson Bucks, but outside of 2 pitches, he threw pretty well today.
Yeah, I think they have to be, somewhat strong on a missed strike too. Relatively happy.
Yeah, that changeup is filthy.
Yeah, it is. Down and in on a breaking ball. They'll have to complete the out at first. So close strikes out. That'll bring up Clements, who got a bloop single. Well, I wouldn't call it a bloop, but a ball that fell in front of the center fielder Castle, his last at bat. To me, it looked off the bat like he was going to catch it, but he played it safe and let it drop.
Little humpback liner.
Yeah. Ball low. Pitch, that's in the dirt.
First time we've been ahead here,
Yeah.
Chuck, in a while.
2 balls, no strikes. That's low and in ball 3. And I'm sure there's a little bit of pressure on him knowing I really can't come inside now. And it just was a really bad decision by the umpires. 3-0 on the way. That's low and in ball 4. And Coach Cam somewhere is not happy.
Yeah, no, that would have been close if Andrew doesn't jump out of the way. I'm not sure it would have got him, but
Right. So that'll bring up Luke Legault. Struck out looking his first at bat. Run on first, 1 out. Clements on base for the second time. Pitch, change for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. At this point, it doesn't matter as much, but we still haven't seen him move. Now, we haven't had many base runners, but if nothing else, maybe it rattles him just a little bit. Breaking ball in the dirt, nice block.
it's a high leg kick, Chuck. If we had a Jack Robinson, a Jordan Harley, a Will Record on, it'd be nice to see him over there because the leg kick is very high and deliberate. I'm not sure he's slow to the plate because of the velocity, but that leg kick is tough.
Good fastball in the inside corner. Yeah, I agree. It's just, in a tight game or if we were ahead a run or so, I think we could take advantage. But obviously Andrew's not a stolen base threat, but it'd still be nice to get a throw. Pitch, change up away. Really nice run.
Hersey did a really good job there to keep that in front.
He's done a nice job back there. We got timeout here. Something come out. Oh,
There was a ball on the
ball.
field in left field.
Tell you, I made this comment all the softball games. Even the softball catchers do an excellent job keeping balls in front. All week they did a nice job. Pitch. Called strike 3. Froze Luke again. That'll bring up Jack Robinson.
Luke doesn't like the call, but it's too close to take that pitch with 2 strikes.
I think it's one of them that he's hoping they call it.
Correct.
He just couldn't pull the trigger. A fastball, in on inside corner. We used to say, this is more of a Coach Renner thing, that if it's 82 on the inside corner, it's almost like 86. Change up for a called strike.
And this is 90 on the inside corner, so it's
Yeah.
like 93, 94.
Exactly. Jack struck out swinging his first at bat. Pitch. Good breaking ball for strike 2.
That's the first one he's thrown that actually had a little hang to it, Chuck. If Jack was really looking at that, he could have hammered that pitch if he was looking for it. But when you're throwing all your pitches for strikes like
It's
this,
tough.
you can't sit on a hanging breaking
No,
ball.
it's tough. Now they play behind Clements at first. Called strike 3, painted the outside corner.
Chuck, I'm just going to say this before we go to break. That pitch was 4 inches outside and running away from Jack Robinson.
Hey, I take your word for it. 5-0, we trail going to the 6th on the MSJ Sports Network.
It was on the batter's box. It wasn't close. good to get 4 inches outside.
So Carson Talby back for his second inning of work. Did a nice job last inning to get out of that inning. It'll bring up Finn, the designated hitter, single on the left field line, stole a base and lined out to center. So he's 1 for 2. On deck, Theo Masella, the second baseman. Good pitch on the outside corner, called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Called strike 2.
All right, Connie, give it a rip. Right up the middle, right up the middle.
Chuck, I'm just going to say it in the nicest way I possibly can. The outside corner is expanding as this game goes along.
0-2. Good changeup, swung on and missed, strike 3.
And that can be very good for a guy like Carson.
Yep. What you're explaining to me, we used to say nose to toes, dugout to dugout. Now, it's not quite that bad, but it does seem to be expanding. I'm not going to, you've heard this story before, I'm not going to go through it, but one year an umpire said his strike zone, that's bounced, that's hit into left field. Harley over to cut it off. Nice job getting there, and it'll hold into a long single. He told us that he was going to call batter's box the batter's box, and he did. He was a man of his word. That'll bring up Dowdy, the shortstop, so there's a 1-out base runner here. Lions trail 5-0. Now, he did win game number 1, so.
Yeah, it's because of the way this game is unfolding, it probably feels like there's a sour taste in your mouth. But you got to do a good job of looking at the whole picture here.
Shows bunt. Up and in, ball 1, and there's some moaning and groaning. And yeah, again, it's not trying to hit anybody. Pitch is just a little bit low. 2 balls, no strikes. Now
Once again, you got a Monk batter here trying to give himself up,
right.
And you just take the out. You got to throw a strike and take the out.
And they're just trying to, I mean, usually you don't sacrifice with 1 out, but trying to get a guy down there to add another run. Showing bunt again and fouls it back. Josh Hersey on deck is struck out and walked.
I do like the idea of Carson, if he's going to bunt, try to throw it up and in here and there, trying to get him maybe to pop that up. You could pop into a double play.
They're going to change to maybe a hit and run here. Stretch. Shows bunt again. Good breaking ball, called strike 2. So I would assume they'd call it off at this point. 2 balls, 2 strikes. I know a couple of Murrays that would not like this home plate umpire.
One of them sitting next to us, Chuck.
Carson will throw to first. Runner's back. There's a heck of a lot going on over in that other game. Maybe a walk-off or
I think actually a home run robbery.
Okay.
As I looked over, the center fielder was coming back over the fence.
He's going to show bunt with 2 strikes. He gets it down. Nice bunt with 2 strikes. Brennan's going to go to the base and tag the base. So nice job there to get the bunt down with 2 strikes. So now they're basically playing for a base hit here because you only have 1 shot to get him instead of 2. So 3 unassisted, space sacrifice, bunt. Have a little fun here. Dances off second with his lead. Swung on and missed. Strike 1.
Good fastball up in the zone there from Carson. Continues to throw that 2-seamer that runs in on the hands of right-handers. Will lead to a lot of rollovers at the shortstop and third baseman.
No balls, 1 strike. Stretch. Pitch. Breaking ball. Just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. Carson's a little dazzled and confused on that one. Thought he had the strike call.
Luke said it was out, which I think is probably right. But the outside corner shrunk on that pitch.
That's up 2-1. Well, we used to tell our catchers is even if it was the wrong call, say the umpire's right, and then grab your mask to let us know that he missed the pitch. But you always want to be friends with the umpire. You don't want to tick him off. That's low, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. On deck is Castle, the leadoff hitter in the center field.
Yeah, you really don't want to walk the 9 hole here, Chuck.
Yeah,
you don't ever want to walk the 9 hole, but this would be a bad spot to do it.
Yeah, that would not be in the plan, I don't think. Stretch. Pitch grounded towards second. Buckle over. We'll flip to Martin to end the inning. No runs, a hit. No errors, 1 left. Middle of the 6th, 5-0. We trail on the MSJ Sports Network. We're back for the bottom of the 6th. Lions been held to 2 hits so far. A single by Clements and a triple by Buckle, who's leading it off. He tripled to open the bottom of the 1st, was unfortunately stranded at 3rd. So the Lions looking to get back in this, trailing 5-0. First pitch, just missed, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes.
This is the spot, if you're the Lions, you got to find a way to go at the top of your order.
That's inside ball 2. I would think he'll take a strike here, down 5 runs, but we'll see what happens.
That pitch is so interesting to me because from where I'm sitting, I think it crossed the plate, but it just doesn't look like it's the way the catcher catches it.
Well, he's going to swing away. 2 balls, 1 strike, fouls it off. Two one on the way. That's swung on and fouled away. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 good healthy cuts there from Buckle. He's definitely not getting cheated despite the dominance of Sand.
Jordan Harley on deck. Pitch, swung on and miss on a breaking ball, down and in. They'll complete the strikeout, throwing to first. That's just nasty.
Yeah, that's filthy.
Yeah, it just breaks down and in hard on a right-handed hitter. That'll bring up Jordan Harley. Jordan struck out swinging. Did line out hard to left field his last at bat. Again, with third baseman, O'Leary back, I'd be tempted to try to butt for a hit here. Maybe I'm missing the boat here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, here he goes. Called strike.
Pitch running away from you, too. That's kind of the perfect pitch to try to bunt to the third baseman. Kind of doing some of the work for you.
Yeah, now he's taking it away. Curve stayed inside. There's another one he could have maybe got hit there. But again, the natural reaction is try to get out of the way. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch, that's bounce foul. On deck, Ethan Mason. Hopefully Brennan Martin, Will Record, and Zach Clow after that. Pitch, that's swung on and fouled down the left field line. Sun coming back out again, kind of went away for a little bit, now it's back out.
Hurley, good job to fight that tough pitch in on his hands off.
Yeah, I noticed he's not really falling out of there like he was at the beginning of the season. Pitch, breaking ball, hanging in there, fouled off. Jordan battling hard in there. Pitch, swung on and missed.
Yeah, it's nasty, Chuck.
Yeah,
It's
2 up, 2 down.
There's not much else you can say about the day of seeing.
I got 10 strikeouts according to my math.
That is correct.
Yep. Ethan Mason's fouled out to first and struck out swinging. Up and out, ball 1. Ethan coming off a 2 triple game. And I know he had an infield single when I was here, so he had at least 3 hits last game. Pitch, that's ground ball to short. Up Stouty, over to first. And 3 up, 3 down again. We're through 6 complete. We trail 5-0 on the MSJ Sports Network. All right, we go to the 7th. Carson Talby back out on the mound. Came in the 5th inning and got 1 out, and a clean 6th, and now we'll try to get him out to give us 1 more shot. Castle will lead it off. The center fielder. He struck out swinging, flied out to right, and hit a sacrifice bunt. Talby, long look in there. Now he's got what he wants. Pitch is a little bit high, ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Talby didn't mean to, checked his swing and bounced foul. Up the first base line, Luke Legault grabs it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah. 1-1. Curveball backed up on him. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That would have been real interesting there, Chuck, if that hits Mr. Castle, what they do.
Yeah, you're not
He
trying
kinda,
to hit a guy with a curveball.
Well, he kind of chicken winged it, too.
Yeah, popped up. Martin's going to call for it. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Yeah, I mean, again, I think I told this story a while back. I remember the time Reggie Sanders got hit by a curveball, and he's charging the mound. It's like, dude, if you're going to get, they're going to hit you. They're going to throw a fastball. They're not going to throw a rolling curveball.
Correct.
A little common sense here, guys. backed up on him again. I had a guy made it all the way to AAA, Mike McNutt, and he came back and coached with me for a year or so. And I remember he thought he was still in the minor leagues. Every time a guy did, he goes, "Let's hit the next guy. Let's hit the guy." I said, Mike, we can't be doing that.
No, that's not a thing at this level.
No, not at all.
Not sure where that one missed, Chuck.
Maybe a little high. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, he was, boy, he had that ingrained in him. Bounce to third. Oh, Clo backs up. He's going to have to show the arm off there. And it's in the dirt. So that's going to be a throwing error on Clo.
Yeah, Zach has to come get that ball, especially on turf.
Yeah.
That's a tough play. The way guys run at this level, it's not high school anymore.
Yeah.
You can't throw everybody out, especially because you don't have the opportunity to get your feet set on a play like that. Needs to field that ball coming forward instead of backwards.
So 1 out base runner. As soon as he backed up by now, good throw still gets him.
And Brennan almost came up with the pick.
Yeah, he almost did. Would have saved him, but that's drilled to right. Back his record, that's going to be off the fence. And the runner will only be able to go to third. That's bad base runner by the base runner there. He's got to be off the base there with 1 out.
Really good play out there by Record. I agree that it's bad base running, but Record was on that. 1 hop off the wall, turned and found Ethan Mason in the center of the diamond. So it would have given the Lions an opportunity to throw him out had he rounded third. So bad base running, but a good defensive play by Will Record.
Yes, with 1 out, you want to go as far as you can, and you got to be able to score. No outs, you can hang close, but not with 1 out. But you're right, Will made a nice play. Breaking ball stays up. 1 ball, no strikes. I know third base coach Will Sanborn was frustrated at that one. Pitch, breaking ball drops in.
Really good breaking ball from Carson.
1 ball, 1 strike. He was sitting dead red, and nice breaking ball there.
Frank hit the deep home run earlier, the 2-run shot.
The other 3-4 hitters can swing it a little bit. Fouled straight back.
Nice challenge, inside fastball there from Carson. Beat Frink on the hands.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Needs a strikeout here. Let's see what he goes. Probably curveball away would be my guess. 1-2. Let's see what they come up with. Stretch. 1-2. Oh, he went with the fastball, grounded. The contact play is on, and he scores. Austin wanted to come home, but he just couldn't quite pull the trigger. Just a slight bobble. So that'll be an RBI, unearned run, but as they all say, they count.
Yeah, it's the right play by Buckle. As soon as he doesn't come up with it clean, get it to that throwing hand, you got to just get the out that you can get.
Yeah, and again, great bet. Now that we criticized him for the bad base running before. That was good base running. He got great jump on the contact play, and that's exactly the way you run it. A ball hit right out, somebody's still able to score. So kudos to him after bad base running to make up for it. So 2 outs, increase the lead to 6-0. Curve ball drops right in there. No balls, 1 strike. And that's why you run that play. Sometimes they get thrown out at home and everybody's losing their mind. Oh my gosh, what are we doing? That's why you run that. So now what happens? Hit by pitch. It's a slow curveball. What are we going to do here?
They got to throw him out. That's the rule.
Let's see what they're going to do. I guess not. So I'm confused on what they said. Everybody got warnings, and yet, I don't know. I'm going to give up on that one. All right, that'll bring up Finn, the DH. He singled down the left field line and stole a base, lined out to center, and struck out swinging. That's hit the short. Mason will flip the Buckle to end the inning, but they had 1 more run. Middle of the 7th, the Lions have 3 more outs to do anything. 6-0 trail on the MSJ Sports Network. At least today. Maybe not.
I know, I've heard some nice things or so. Now, do you, are you a coach or where
I coach. I was the head coach here for 20 years.
Really?
And I retired. And, well, I'm still working at the school as assistant AD. I do all the hard day baseball. So
That's awesome.
I have a great time.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
assistant is the head coach now.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I have a good time. I can have all the fun up here knowing that I don't have to go home and worry about wins and losses.
Coach, this
So that's probably about the time I started. I started in 94.
okay, great, great.
About that time.
So you have a good program,
Yeah.
for
Sounds like it, yes. And you guys split with Anderson.
yeah.
And they're in our conference.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
We're called the Harshman Conference.
Okay.
Indiana,
You
all right, we're at the bottom of the 7th. Lions trying to get to this tough left-hander. Brendan Martin will lead it off. Brendan has grounded out to second and grounded out to third. Swung on and missed. No balls, 1 strike. This is about as impressive performance as I've seen in a few years. As I mentioned, down in Alabama, I think in 2023, we saw a lefty that was very similar to this kid, was really good, and I believe shut us down too. Called strike 2, fastball at the knees. Quickly, no balls, 2 strikes. On deck is Will Record, 0-2. That's low and away. Good eye by Brennan. I think I like about this pitcher, Buckle leads off the game for us with a triple. He just buckled down and got the next 3 outs and didn't allow us to score, and that probably was the game at that point. Pitch is swung on and hit foul down the left field line. Didn't see that off the bat with the sun. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Martin, the big senior first baseman from Cincinnati Elder. Pitch, change down, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Brennan with 4 home runs on the young season. Pitch, stays upstairs, full count. Let's see if he challenges him here. Full count, 6-run lead. Full count, here it comes. That swung on and hit pretty good to center field, right center field, but the right fielder, Villano, goes over to make the catch for out number 1. Again, Brennan just missed it. Will Records grounded to second and grounded to short. Will, though, is off to a tremendous start. On deck, Zach Crow. There's a fastball for a strike, paints the outside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch, change up, grounded up the middle. Shortstop, a diving play, throws to first. Got him. What a play by the shortstop, Dowdy. Slid. Again, it's one of them, I think on dirt or grass, probably isn't going to get that clean hop, but we're playing on turf, so Will got down the line really well. Bang play at first, but I think the correct call. So 2 up, 2 down. Lions down to their last out. Zach Close steps in. Zach's flied out to center and struck out swinging. Fastball the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Good changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 strike away here from a doubleheader split. Pitch, curveball, that's up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good take there by Zach. Two on the way. Change up, swung on and missed, strike 3. A gem of a game by Max Cien. Tremendous performance. St. Joseph's comes back to get a split in game 2, winning 6-0 after the Lions win game 1. We'll be back to wrap it up in a minute or so. All right, we're going to wrap this up here. Final line score of game number 2. St. Joseph, 6 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Mount St. Joe, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. Winning pitcher, Cian, is 3-0. Loser is Bucks, is 0-1. And quite honestly, it was a dominating pitching performance. They get a split. The Lions did win game 1, 12-5. So we'll be back for the getaway game tomorrow. 12:15 is the start down at Northeast Regional Park. We'll be on the air approximately 12:05 to 12:10. And looking forward to try to get a W to get out of town, as the Lions are 2-3 on this trip so far. They'll play game 6 in the final game tomorrow. So for Blake Watson, Patrick Murray, this is Chuck Murray. Until tomorrow, so long, everybody.